I'm just going to address the chat real quick. Hey, chat, we're aware that Mike's sound isn't working. Give us a couple minutes and we'll get it going. Amazing short already to start the day. Mike, can you do me a favor and test your audio? Beautiful. Yes, sir.
they can push it more. Then they want to come up to about the 165. They're going to play games, but at least you can see where the trades are at, guys. So see, the Bears want to go short back here at 145, but we're not worried about that because we want the short down here. The long pullbacks are fine as long as we break the 166. You break the 66, she's going to move again. So you know where that cap level's at. Now there is a entry at 73 also that you could take. 74 entry that goes back to 87. So we know that we got the 66 and the 74 that could push this market right back to 86. So 86, 87. And if we get to 87 and we hold it, we stay in. We get to 87, if she pulls back, we get out. I have to get out there because it'll come back down. But now you can see the big, giant, long wick on this candle, guys. That's that big buy pressure wick. We don't want that. That's not something we want to do. Come on, 86. There's your 74. That's your secondary entry. 74 is a good entry if we can hold it up to 86. We know it. That's a big Wallstreet level. Come on, let's go 86. Come on. There's your 86 right there. Now the cap level, 86, needs to move. It needs to move to 93, up to 98. If you want to get more money out of this, it's got to be 98. 98 to move. The pullback is going to be 77. There it is. There's your 98. And she's going to keep on going all the way to 2022. Okay, so we got to have 20 to get to 22. Now you got to watch 22 because 22's got a big area. The Bears might play there. If not, we'll go right through them. 22. 22, guys, right there. Now, if you break 22, you got to break 25. And 25 will push it probably to 39, I'd say, 39 or 40. Where's the pullback? 5 and 200 even. It will take this, right, guys? Come on, 25. Let's go. Another good trade. Another good one, guys. I like this.
Hey, Mike, do you have your speakers on by chance?
Yeah, I got to try to figure out how to get speakers off in my ear. We could switch mics. Because I get feedback. You get feedback too?
Yeah, we do hear a little bit of an echo.
Yeah. Let's try this. Hang on, guys. Let me see if I can switch it. Well, no, it won't let you switch it in the middle of the stream, I guess. Hmm. Yeah, we gotta fix this, Justin.
Do you have your computer speakers on?
No, they're not on.
I don't know. Okay.
The Corsairs are really expensive headsets. They pick up really well. But I need to use the one in front of me. The standing mic would be a lot better. So we could try to switch to it if you want to.
Yeah, let's try that one.
You have to take it off of yours, I think, because it's got the I can't do anything with the audio. Okay, bear with 1 minute here. Okay, let's see if this works. Hang on a second. Okay, check 1, 2, check. Can you hear that, Justin?
Yeah, there's still an echo though. Give me 1 second. I'll work on it in the background.
Well, this is my other microphone, but my speakers are picking it up, so that's. But this is the other microphone. So if I turn that other microphone on, you guys should be able to hear me now just fine. But I can't hear you because I don't have speakers on now or a headset. So
Yeah, we can hear you. There's still an echo for some reason.
you still hear me?
Yes.
Okay, let's try this. Is that better? There should be no echo.
That definitely sounds better.
Yeah.
Your test. Test.
Yeah, that's a lot better. A lot better.
There's still a small echo. I'm gonna work on this real quick.
All right.
Oh, no echo for you. Okay. They're saying no. They're saying no echo in the chat, so we are good.
Okay, so I just started it. I guess we're good there. Okay, so we should be good. All right, good. We're good there. Sorry about the technicals this morning, but it's our first day, right? All right, guys, we're still looking for the short down here about 174. Like right in this area. If we can get them to go short here, that'd be great. That's probably awesome right there. The Bears would love to have this short, but we'll see. And the Bears bring this down. 74, 64, 57 to 51. But this is where we're trying to get at. 74. 73 would be good too. Yeah, I hate this thing go. Still here. Everybody still hear me? You still hear me, Justin?
I can hear you loud and clear.
Okay, good. All right, guys. So we're going to be coming down here about the 151 to 148. We want the 140 if we can get it. Okay. 148 was great for us. It would work perfect. But we have to feel the 148. There she goes. Come on. The 145 needs to come through here. 145. If we can get 145 to hold down to 143 without pulling back at 151, we'll be really good here. But at least we know we can make 400 or 500 down here at the time. That's nice. So we just took a good trade there, guys. So we're at get out of the trade and we got to wait. The Bulls are still trying, but it's not doing too well. We would like to see it push, but we know the 185 is pretty much what we got to do now. The 174 guys is a good entry, but the problem now is the 185 is a problem. So we need these bears to come down here and get this 144 short and keep going. Or they might, we still probably get 155 actually, but I don't like it too much. I would rather be somewhere down here under the 43, maybe 44, 43, because there's a lot of traffic down here, guys, now, and it's just creating problems. Come on, 43. See, a lot of these guys are going to try and get long around 180, I think. 180 is the long, I think, 180, 185. But right now we're just playing, guys. We can't do anything with this. It's still showing red at the 174 red. So, but I really think if we stay on the 74, we should be good to go. Eventually, it's going to work itself out at 74. But right now, the reversal candle, this could happen many times. So it's kind of weird. See, there's a sell right there. You got the 174 short right here, but it's just not hanging out and doing what it wants to do. See, that is the entry, guys. That's the normal entry we would take 9 times out of 10. But that's also that reversal level you can see up on the screen right here. So this is what they're trying to reverse it because they know this never got there and past this one. So you didn't get the baby candle here, it's not going anywhere. Baby candle needs to come down to make this work. We need to come down to 43 down here and get under this 55. And the 55 has been a pain right here every time. Every time we get to 55, she bounces off 55 and tries to go back down. 55 and 50. It just wants to do the same thing over and over right here. See, they're going to try to push it here. They try to bring it right back to the 60, 63 area. Now, see, the Bulls want to go long down here, 62, 61. We know this. And they're trying to break the 64. Then they want to try to break the 64 up to 72, which they're doing right now. See that? But they know if they can't get this bull run to work, guys, up to 85, it's not going to happen. They can go all the way up back up through here, but until you break 85, you're not going anywhere. 86. Now, see, we know now it's getting close to this 85, right? 86. So watch 86 right here. Watch 86. I think we just hit 86. We did. Yeah, 85.50. But we did 86. We have to have the 86 there to make the bull. And see, I also know that 86 is a good area to be at. It's a perfect place to get in for a long, but we can't get to go up here. So they keep coming right back to where? Right back to the 74 level for the short. Right there. See it? They keep coming back to that short every single time. You can make a little bit here, but you got to be quick about it, guys. If you just want to jump, I'm just going to jump in, maybe take $150, $200 to be done. We've already got 6,000 this morning anyway. So see how you just grab a little bit off of this right here. Don't worry about it. Now, if we can come down here, which we haven't done yet, if we can stay under the 65 here and try to get back down to 55, 51 and break the 51. We need to break the 51, guys. We got to break this 51. If we don't break the 51, we're not going anywhere. And see how she pulls back every time. You got to come down and break this 51. But you have to get through 65, 60, 55, 51. And once you break the 51, she's going to come down and tap 40. And then she'll break from 40 to 39 and she'll move down. There it is, guys. There's your 39. Now it's 33. All right, guys. So I guess we're so good. We're good here, guys. My phone. 28, guys. 28. What are you? 28 to 20. Let's see, 28 down to 17. 28, 17. Come on, boys, let's go. 21. Now we need 20, guys. 20 to 17. It's going to be 17, 16. And once she gets to 16, she's going to try to cap the 14. And if we cap the 14, we're going to come down, guys. About 97. You really got to watch these areas because the bulls will establish along 32, going back to 40. So you got to watch that 32, guys. As long as we're under 32, we're fine. You don't want to get over 32 and then you want to take profits. See that? Right there's what I told you. Got to take those profits, guys. And this is why we take profits. Because if they come back up here, guys, they're going to try to break. They're going to try to get back up here to the 57, 55 area. And it's going to be a problem again all over. This is chop city. Pull back and run up. Pull back and run up. But they're gravitating toward the big money line. So we know we got to get back up here, guys, to about, I think the 86 is a good spot. If the Bulls are going to get this market back, they're going to have to get 86. They're going to have to. They can get free entries at 74, but they need 86. But it's still showing short. Still. And the short is 74. There it is again, 74 short. So I just kind of wonder if we're going to get down here again or if we're just going to sit and flip-flop around today. It's a Wednesday, Wild Wednesday. We would love to see this thing come down here to this 111, but hey, we're going to have to be down here with 32, guys. 32 in a reversal also. So you got to watch 32. See, if they can get this right here and stay there. See, it's right around the 32, right here, guys. If they can get this, it'd be great. They just can't. And it's just, they want it. See, they really want that right there. That's where they want that trade to go, right there. They want to get in here with some contracts and kill this thing, but they can't. Every time they try to get in here, guys, we can't make an entry there. I just can't get in there at all because it's not going to give it up. They know that reversal of 32.75 is not going to go down until they go right through it. You're just to power through the 32 down to the 31. And until we get 31, we're not going to do nothing with the shorts. And then now the bulls are stuck at 56 trying to go up. So the bulls would want a 56 entry trying to go along back to 65 and 74. See right in here? Look, right there. That's like the 56, 55 right there. See that? See there? Do you guys see what I'm saying? How everybody's trying to get these little shorts long, but nothing's panning out for them because this candle keeps doing the same thing over and over. What this probably means is we're probably going to see a candle here in a minute come straight down, power straight roll, because all you're doing is trying to capture bull money right here. I think we're trying to sucker these bulls to get them to go long for us to go short. But we already know, guys, the short is 174. So we can still be in the short at 174, but there's just too many pullbacks if you're trying to trade an account. We know this. So as you can see, there's the entry I want. I want the 55 entry. I'm leaving it on there for you guys to see that. That's exactly what I want to get in at. And I want to go up here to 65, 73, 74. 74 is the other entry. And now I want to see if I can get to 85, 86 and run this all the way up to the 201. 201 and 200, because that's the target. After you get past 86, 201. But 86 is that other entry. 86 is an entry for the bulls, but 86 is, they also know we want 86, guys, so they're going to try to tell us we can't have it. And it goes back to 74 short. See that? If we stay away from the 74 short, guys, we got it made. We got it made. The bulls cannot, the bears can't keep that market unless they're under 74 today. There's no way. It's not happening. The bulls can keep the market or start keeping the market until they get above the 86. So you got two levels that are really crucial right now: 186 and 174. If we can hold the 186, hold the 180, or hold the 174 up and hold the 186 up, this might reverse. If we don't, it's going to come down. So just think about that in your mind: 174, 186, because those are two crucial numbers you have to keep as a bull. See what I mean? There she goes. So we take profits out of this stuff. If you can't keep it above it, guys, you take the profits out of it. See how she comes back down here, guys, to 174? Because that is the bear score. The bears know this, but the bulls know that is their protection area. Because if you get under 174 and you come short, target 2 down there looks really good, right? See how they do this? So what are we looking for now, guys? Well, if we're going to go back short, we're going to have, let me get this off here for you. If we're going to go back short, guys, we're going to be under the 55 again. Or we just got to take the 74 short and go down to 55. Okay? But we're working on those longs. We want to see the bulls pull this back. I don't mind taking that entry every time at 55. I don't mind. 74 is a good entry also. But 74 is the entry, but you just got to be careful with it, guys. If it don't break 86, you got to take your profits. That's what I'm doing. You either take profits or scale out. Scale and go. Now, we cleared the 86. Where we got to clear now? We got to go up here and we got to clear the 91. 91 and 93, guys. Once you clear 91, 93, this is going to go to 200. Okay? Once you clear those two, we got it made. 91, 93 will clear the 200. I think it's 91, 94 actually, but we'll say 93. See the bears? Look at that. Right back down. Being dumb again. 76. Watch the 76 if the Bulls get over it. See the 76 right there, guys? Watch it. See it? Keep spinning it. That's exactly a bounce area. Now it's 74, but they just realized it's 76 also, but we don't use 76 because it's a temp level. It's not, it's just a cap level. We don't use it. But we know it's there. We know the 76 has a chance to bounce back up. And all we gotta do now is clear the 86. 76, 86. Well, I think it's gonna be 83, 83, 86. There you go. And then it's gonna be 91, 94. So 83, 84, 81, 91, 94. Keeping the 86 is important because if not, you'll go back to 83 every time. 83, 81, every time. Then you'll go back down again. See? Same scenario. All stupidness. And this is choppy. But we're getting through it. I mean, we are. We're really getting through all this. So this will come down and probably hit our entry again, but we're not there anymore. We're just going to cash out and go, get back in again. Probably going to try to get back in somewhere around the 65 or even 55 down here. 65, 55, and try to see if we can get back to 77. It's crazy. These mornings are fun sometimes. We need this thing to come back up here, man. Come on. That's ridiculous. Come on, Bears. Are you going to do it this time? Because I really think the Bears might have a chance to get to 51 here. I think 51 is a good place to be for the Bears, really. Let's see if I can get this 51 entry here. So 51, about 50, 49 down there. 50, 49. But see, guys, we're just pulling back every time. We're still trying to structure low if we can. So every time we structure low, it comes right there and goes long again. Every single time. We really need to get this down here to 49. We really do. We can't get 49 and we can't get another work either. So we just gotta wait, guys. It's either gonna be 74 long again back to 86, or it's gonna be 49 short. 49 or 74. That's the only places we got to worry about right now. Taking that money, man, they just want to break everybody there. See, they get these perfect little entries up through here. See this? They get those perfect entries. I missed pine tree by a little bit, though. See, it's supposed to be right here, 74. So it's like 74 here, guys. That's what we're trying to get. We know 74 is an entry up to 80, 81, 83, 86, right? You've got to clear those. And every time we get up here to like 88, 90, we fail. We really got to get this thing to cap out at 93. If we want to run the market, it's 93. We have to get to 93. And so far, we have failed to get to 93, 94. We can get up there close and it comes back down every single time. We just need the 93 to come through here and push the 200, 203, break that and really go. Because once you break the 203, guys, you're going to come up to about the 225. And 225 might send this. 225 could send us up. Wait a minute. Yeah, no. Let's think about this here. Yeah. I think it's going to be different, though. I think they're going to send it at 206. I think that's what they're going to send it at. And I think 206 is going to send it at 225. The more I look, I'm like, wait a minute, hang on a second. 206 looks really good, guys. 206. But you got to get to the 200 and the 202, or it will not work. But once you get past the 6, we should see this thing run. We just got to hold the 6. You got to hold the 6, guys. You got to hold the 6, and you got to cap this market at 725. 6 and 7. There we go. There we go. Let's go. Now let's get to the 10. Run to the 10, guys. Let's go to the 10. Come on, Bulls. Push that 8 to 10 here. Actually, 6 to 10 now. So it's 6 to 10. Now you're going to see it go to 10 to 12. Now she's going to go to 12 and keep running here for a second. There we go. There we go. There we go. Should be 17 now. Now we got 17, guys. Once you get 17, you'll see it push more. 17, 18. You gotta have that 18 now. Come on, 18. Let's go. There we go. Now look where we're going. Did I just tell you guys about the 225 down here? Look at that. We just capped it right at 225. That hit 225 already. Now we got to break the 225 and we want to keep going. Now, if we keep breaking the 225, we will keep running. Yeah, 225 looks good, guys. We can really get a big move off 225 here if we can hold it. Remember, though, you got your big money sitting right here, guys, that wants to short you every time. They've done it every time. But can these bulls get to this big money right here and push? It's right here on this line, right there. We got to have the 225 to push on up. Once the 225 pushes up, I think we're going to be sitting somewhere near 233 to 240. So we're looking at 233 to 240 now, guys. 233 to 240. Let's go. And there's your 240. Come on, let's go. Come on. There's 38. There we go. There's your 40. Boom. Can we break 40 and go up? Because now we got to cap the 40 to 45 here. Once you cap the 45, guys, we'll keep moving. 45. 45. Can we roll the 45 up through here? 45 could push us all the way to 59, and we know it. What is that level right here? I think that's the 39, isn't it? Yeah. So it's right here, guys. I drew this earlier. I knew this was going to be a problem. Oh, if I can get this to work here. Let's see. We want to go here to 39, right about there. Okay. We want that 39 there, and we want to cap this at 59. Right there, 59. There it is. Now you want to stay above the 59 because you've got to cap the 68. Okay, so let me show you something right here, guys. The reason I drew this morning is I had it there on purpose. Right there. We got to be above 58, 59 right there in that box. See that? I drew that before you guys ever got on this morning. Now we can try to get up here and cap the 68, guys. You got to hold the 59. You've got to hold the 47. 47 is where the bears are. Just letting you know. We've also got bears sitting holding the line up here at 293. See the bears right there at 47, I told you? Look, there they are at 40. Now, the bears know if they break 40, they can make this run down to 25, guys. So you got to really watch that 40. You want to stay away from 40. We're good to 40, though. If she breaks 40, it could be a problem. If not, we just wait. Or you can scale out all this money, guys. You scale out, you can take half of this money and scale it, or more than half, 3/4 of it, and just scale it out. Keep it in your bank. pulls back to 40, breaks 40. Yeah, you might want to go ahead and just cancel the rest, or you can wait till 25 down there because you've got leeway. So you can always wait for her to pull all the way back here to 25 because she's probably going to. But you can still have one contract on the pullback and still be safe. You entered down here, guys. So up here, you're fine. If she pulls back to 40 down here, which is about right here, let's just put it. See if we can get this box to go to 40 right here. Well, 39. So the box is 39. So if you don't get to the bottom of the box, it's dangerous to 25, right? So you can scale a contract or two out here, maybe scale the rest here and just leave one. If she pulls back to 25, you can wait, hold 25 for the push back north. Okay. And what you want to do is we would add contracts about the 58. We add all back in. Or we can add a contract at 58, 60, and then one at 68 up there. And if it don't break 40, guys, the market's going to come back at 48, go long again. Watch 48. 48 is another long inside of the area we're looking. So you can see the 40 right there. See it? Boom, there. There's your 40. So what does this tell us? See that? We broke the 40 and came all the way down to where? 31. We didn't quite make 30 go. We didn't quite get to the 25, did we? So see, when you scale your contracts out, guys, you can still stay in these longs as long as you're not going to breach other areas. Breaching the 25 is dangerous because it's a big move. We don't want to do the 25 down there. We want to stay above 25. We want to stay above the 40. 48 is where the bulls will try to reestablish the long. Watch. They'll try to push 48 right back to where? They're going to push 48 back to 61. Actually, 59. Just say 60. So what is 60, guys? It's 48 to 60 up there. 59 to 60 area. So if they can hold the 48, they can get to 60. If you can't hold the 48, you're coming back. You'll come back to 40. Okay. So your goal is to see 48 to 60, 48 to 40. That's all she's going to do right now. It's one or the other. There's the 40. So if we break 40, we go 25. Or we go back to 32, 33. We lost it last time at 32. So if you don't break the 32, guys, it can't happen. And what I mean by that, the bears know the 32 entry, the 32 short they had last time didn't go through. So the market pulled back to 32, went back to 40, up to 48. Right? So the bears can get past the 32, they're looking for 25. So until they break 32, we're fine. And now they're coming to 32. Look at that. And where are they going, guys? They're going to try to get right back to where they started. They want to get back to 25. But remember, they didn't make it again. They got close. They got 28. They got 28. They did not get to 25. So what does this tell us to do? We just wait. See if we go back over 40 and back to 48. See, you have to know in the trading where these markets are going to go to, where these guys are looking to see. A lot. That's why we get out trades early, because we get out trades early. We don't see in real time where the bear pulled back, where they had a level they should have hit, but they pulled back and the bulls took it back from them. And this is a good example of this. The Bears got down to 32, ran it to 28. They needed 25. They didn't get to 25, they got reversed. And they're going to reverse 40 and 48. 40 and 48 are good places for the bulls to look to go to 59.60. And then what they want to do is they want to break that 59.60. And where do the bulls want to go, guys? Where do they want to cap their level at? They want to push this market to 68 to see if they can get a breakout started. But you got to get 59, 48, 59. There's your 59. You got to have that. You got to stay up above the 59.60, or you pull back to 48. I hope you all can understand what I'm saying. I'm trying to do it slower, not too fast. You'll figure it out, right? So 48 goes to 60, 59. And you can see 48 will pull right back down to it because that's exactly where the foothold is for the Bulls, 48. It's also where the Bears want that short because the Bears will go from 48 to 40. And there it is again. Now let's see if they get down here to 28 again. If they don't go to 28, guys, then don't worry about it. We're not getting out. They got to be 25 and under. If they don't get 28, we just hold. And they didn't get 28 there either. So now they go back, see if they'll take 40 back again. See, a lot of these bulls, they can even a risky trade. You could enter 40, but it's risky, guys. That's why I haven't said anything. Okay, there's your 25 right there. Now, 25 is either going to bounce back up to 40 or they're going to break 25, and the Bears are going to have a heyday down to 0, down to 204, 205. So, see, this is where the Bears know they got that 20-point move down through here. They can go to 204 on this. But what we're worried about now, we wait to see. If they don't get past 25, we just hold it. You can actually scale and hold. Because this has not came down yet. And I think what the Bulls are trying to do, they're trying to stay above 25. They're trying to stay above the 44, 48. And they want to break the 60, 61. Once you break 61, guys, it's just going to be fun. We know 61 is a good area again for this market to really roll up. But see, the Bears are trying to protect the 61 and let us have it. Because the problem is, I'll show you what the problem is. The problem is 25 to 62. Okay? So if we take another box over here, guys, and we just throw it over here. Okay? Let's go up here where it's 62, right? There's a 61 right here. Okay? This is the problem today. We got to get out of this big box over this box. We need to be over this box to move this market. 61, 62. And the Bears want to kill us down here at 25. Okay, so here we go again. Now, guys, the Bulls are looking for 40, 41 to try to push 47 to get 59, 60. Okay? You're still looking at 59, guys. 59, 60 right here. We got to break to 59, guys. 59 will push the market to where? 68. We got to get 59 to go to 68. That's what we need. There's 59 right there. Now, can we get 68 to roll through here? But, come on, we're almost there. There's 66. Come on, break to 66. Let's go to 68, guys. Come on. Just give us 68. Come on, man. What's wrong with you? It's crazy. There it is, 68. We just tapped it. Now, this could be fun. This could be where you really get going. But now we know the Bears are sitting at 93 right here. And this could be where is the 93 right here? See this line? It's not right there, guys. Sorry. It's right there. I told you about the 263 long this morning. It was actually 261. So that's 68. The Bulls are trying to cap the 78. We got to get 78 to keep going. Now you need 79, 80. We need 80 now, guys. 80. Where's that pullback? 68. Let's go. Come on, 80. Just need the 80, guys. We got to have the 80 move. 80, 80, let's go. You want to make money, it's got to be the 80, boys. Let's go. How you guys like this? Now, the problem with this is where's our target? We know 93 is one of them. Okay. But what the Bulls really want out of this, let me show where the Bulls really want to go, guys. The bull's going to go right there. Okay. This right here, right here. Right about there. That's where the bull's going to go, about 308. Well, maybe 306. It's going to be right in here between this line at the 300 to the 306. That's the target, guys. Okay, so what are the Bears trying to do? They want to come back here at 59 again. Remember 59? Our little friends that we don't like? So the Bears will try to get back down to 59 because they want 48. Okay, so we got to watch the 59, 48 here. If we hold 59, we still keep going up. And we go 59 back to 69 and 69 back to 80. If we got to hold the 59, guys. If we don't get 59, we're going to come back. We're probably into the 46, maybe not to 42 to 39, 40. So again, 40 is another crucial area. But up here, 59 to 40 is what the Bears want. They want 59 to 40, guys. But see, they just capped the market right there, 46, like I told you. See that? Look at that. They're going to come right there to 40. There it is, 48. See the 40 pullback? Now, if the Bears can break the 39, they got a chance. If they don't break the 39, guys, they don't have a prayer. If it don't break 39, it's not going to work for the Bear, okay, on that pullback. They have to go to 39 to go deeper. Now, if they do go deeper at 39, you are looking at a move down to 26, 25 again. But we'll wait because they're not there yet. We scale out of these guys and take our money. We just bank money. We get $8,000. We take 3 out of it, 4 out of it, and we have 4 going, right? You don't leave all the money up there when you get to the top of these targets. You scale out your money, guys. All I'm doing is showing you guys because I'm taking my trades with you, but I'm scaling as I go. I don't have to scale on the chart, and I'm on with my live chart because I'm on the chart. So you'll just see this chart. But right now, guys, what we're going to do is we're going to try to get back up here and see if we can move this. But now the Bears are trying to do something stupid here because they know once they get down to 25, they're going to try to move this down to 22. If they get 22, guys, you got to be careful. 22, okay? So let's see, right out. But 22 could pull back also. So we want 22 to go back to where? 39. Watch 39, 40. See, 39, 40. Right there it is. Now you break the 30, you break the 40, and you come back to the 41, and the 41 goes to 47. So we want the 41 to 47 here. And if we can break the 47, then the Bulls will try to shoot for 59. See, it's the same thing over and over and over again. There's a lot of different levels in the market where they do caps and stuff. People don't see in these markets that we do see. You got to get up past the 47 move to make the market go up. You've got to hold the 41.39. If you don't hold the 41.39, it's coming down. But it doesn't mean it's going to be a big down, though. People get scared when they see that 39 fall. Because in theory, guys, if this market doesn't break 18, it's not happening. It's just not going to happen. If the Bears can't break the 1850, they can forget it. Just, I mean, you can put your stops at 18 and be fine. Because it's not going to happen. If it don't break, it's not going to happen. And we're staying across that big boy money right here. Those institution money. We know they're there. And by the way, we're the only people that know it. Nobody else on YouTube has it. Let's go 41, 47. Here you go, guys. 47. What I tell you. Now we screwed up because we got up there and pushed it real quick, but we didn't get 59. See? We did the same thing the Bears did earlier. They went all the way down to 32, couldn't break the 25, right back up. The Bulls did the same thing. They came to the 56 and said, whoops, pull it back to 40. So now we got to get back up here from the 40 back to 47, across the 47 up to 56. And we got to make 56 work to 61. If we can get this 47 and 40 to hold here, we got a chance of going back up, guys. And we still got a chance of going back up, even if we hit 23, 25, and 18. Come on, let's go. 47, let's go. There's your 47. Man, check that 47 out. Just sits right there on it. Come on, boys. Show us what you got. Can we get this to go? What a day, guys. You had a great day on it. And we've had a beautiful morning. We took some really good trades this morning, guys. Come on, 59. Let's go. Of course, we do every day. This is our third day that we've done a lot. Come on, 59. Let's go. Just be our friend. 47 to 59, guys. If you can break 59.75 and 60, this market will go to 68. It will. And then 68, I'm trying to cap the 8. Can does 80 work for us? Come on, 60. There it is, guys. There's the entry right there. They know that that's 63 right here. See, the market knows the big Wallstreet level is sitting here also around that 62. And that's this problem. The bears know 62 is not good for them. Come on, 59. We need 59 to 64, guys. And 64 to 68. Come on, 68. There's your 68 right there. See it? Just hit it. Now 68 can hold. We will get 80 out of this. But now we have to cap to 73. You got to get 73 first. There you go. Now you got to get to 75. Come on, boys. 75. Let's go. 75. Come on, 75. Let's go. You want to push that 80. I know you do. Get that 80, boys. Let's go. Come on, 80. Be our friend. We're either going to bounce up 68, go back 76. There it is. Now, guys, this will pull back. This is going to pull back again to 60, 59. We know this, right? But Bears know, we know the Bears can do jack until they get to 54, and 54 goes to 48. So as long as we stay away from 54, we're fine. Come on, 68. Just hold up there and let's go. I just can't believe they're having a hard time struggling with this candle right here. This candle should be on fire, man. This candle should be on fire. Come on, 80. Let's go. 80. Once we get to 80, guys, you're going to see that push. And what I tell you, there's 59 again. Unreal. We love this 59 today. So 59 will come down here about 51, and the Bears will try to bring it back down to 48, guys. So remember, if it goes to 48, it still bounce up, guys. Don't freak out because we're safe until we get all the way down here to 39. Remember, 39 is your safe area. If it comes back to 59, he's going to try to get back to 68. We want 59 to 68 here. Now, see, a lot of people can say, well, he's calling 59 to 68. Could I take a long at 59 to 68? Yeah, you probably could. But you got to be careful, guys. 59 is that area where it's really sketchy. Now, remember, I said 63 long this morning right here. But actually, this has changed. Okay? That's really changed up about to here. It's 261.
See right in here. So we know the 261 area. 261 to 263, guys. That's the area where they're looking at. See this come down here, guys, at 48. See these bears are this little dip right here. The Bears love this little dip right here at 53. They just love the 53 for some reason. I don't know why. I know why. They got like a little small cap level there they did before. So they're using it. So if they reverse it back, guys, it's going to be 48 back to 53. Watch the 48. Try to go back to 53, back to 59. If not, you're going to see 39 come in here. And 39 can come down, guys. 39 to where? Where is 39 go? We already know 25. See that 53, guys, right there? That's a little area. 53 goes back to where? 59. See? And 59 goes back to like 62, 63 inches. That they really was 59 is an entry, and so is 62, 63 an entries. Because these entries up through here can go to 69, and then you break 69, and then you try to go back to where? We try to go back up to the top. We try to get back to the top of 78. We got to get 78, guys. Once we get that, you should start seeing this market push right to our target. That's what we're looking for, is the 306. I know we are. But we have to be above the 63. I think now, guys, it's actually turned back to the 63 again. So dumb. So anyway, we're just going to take 61, 63. They play low beat, but it's all right. Come on, guys. We
Absolutely killer trade, Mike.
do what?
Killer trade.
Yeah, it's a good trade, man. We just got to get this to cap 76. If you can get that to work, it's beautiful. All right, guys. Can we come back up? Right now, it's you still got the 68 you're trying to get above. We want to hold the 68 push the market. That's what we want to do. We want to see these guys are pushing. If not, you will see them pull back to the whole place, guys. It's 59, 48, or excuse me, 59, 53, 48, 39, 25. This is a killer trade, though. We've had some really good trades this morning. But getting this one is a good trade. This makes our day. We're just trying to see if we can break this and push this thing even higher. I want to get the 306. That's the target. And this morning, guys, we took the big shorts all the way down to our first and second targets. So we had a good trades there too this morning. We hit both targets this morning. Come on, boys, let's go to 69, 68, 69, 77 would be nice. 78. 78 will be well. They're going to go 78 before they get to 80, guys. Got to get 78, then the 80. But you got to hold it 68. As long as you're above 68, you got a chance to get to that 80. Sorry. Come on, let's roll. We keep threatening the 68. As you guys can see, we keep going up here every time. See 59 right here. 59, same thing. 59 to 68. Watch the 59 to 68, guys. It's almost given. Because you need 59, 68, 78. Come on, 78. Let's go. Push this 8. Let's go, Wolves. Ooh, we have a secondary target, guys, before the 306. We do. 295, guys. So 295 is target number 1. I just seen that. 83, let's go. 85, 87. Got to break 87, guys. Oh, yes. Come on. Got to break 92. 95 is that first target, guys. 95. And then the 306 is the second target. There's 95. There's our first target right there. Now, can we hold the 95 to 97, guys? Can we push that up? Remember, though, you got bears sitting right here. And those bears are 93 to 97. You've got to bring 97 by the bear. And right there at it, too. We're right there at 97 where the bear stops at. That's a bear top, 97. You got to break those bears at 97 to stay above them. Target is 95. First target 95, second target 306. So now, guys, what the Bulls want to do is push 95, 306, 308, 314. Those are all targets. 306 and 308 are 2 different targets. 314 is another target. So you got 95 is the first target, 306 is the second target, or 308 is the third target, and then 14 is the fourth target. So we're now at 8 right here. That's the third target. The fourth target, I think, is going to be between. I think it's going to be 316, but we're going to see. We got to get back to 308 to push this market. There's our other target right there, 308, guys. Look at it. Beautiful. Perfect. Now, can we get the 15 for the other target? The big one. 15, 16. Let's go. Once you clear the bears, man, you can run. I told you guys it would run at 80, and it did. I told you 80 was the key, man. We get it, we break, we run. We cleared all the bears in 80. There's no bears there for 97. 93 to 97. We knew we could get past those if we get the push that we need. Now we've got to get past the 314, 315 here. If you can't get past the 315, then you are going to come back. You'll start coming back down. And the problem with the down, where's the down now, guys? Where's that mood coming back down? Well, you can just about bet it's going to be 295. The pullback is 295 on this. Okay? 15 is a good place to be, though. We need to cap the 15 now. We have to get past the 15. 15 is the cap level, guys. We got to move it. If you want the market to roll, 15 is where it's going to be. If you can't get the market to roll, it'll come back 295 on you. Come on, 15. Let's do it. There she goes. Beautiful. Now, this is where it gets interesting, guys, because the Bulls have a heyday up here now. If they really want to do some real good stuff, they can really move this up now big time, guys. But we'll wait and see what they're going to do before we call that target. We want the 21. We want the 21, okay? Right there, guys. Right there. See that big line up there? That's the other big target. That's like target number 5 up through here. Right here. This big line is the target. So we had a bunch of good targets, man. We hit all of them. So now we got yeah. We gotta get 21, guys. And the pullback is 301. Okay. 301 is where the pullback is. Okay. 21 is where you keep moving. Okay. See, nobody tells anybody, hey, we can keep moving at this level, or we can pull back to this level, rebound and go back to that level. This is something people don't do in the markets because they don't know how to do it, guys. You don't see anybody do this on YouTube at all because they don't know the market cap levels. They have no idea. I've never seen anybody do it ever on YouTube, ever. And we know the pullback is 301. We know the cap's 21. We have to go to 21 to keep moving, or we come to 301. What would happen at 301 if we went short? Well, 280. So we know 80. The 80, remember the 80 was a break earlier? 80 becomes a big move now. That's when we gravitate back. The market always goes back and forth and repeats itself. I think you guys have heard that thing about the market where they say the market history always repeats itself. Well, in a way, during the day, the market does. It goes through levels, back through other levels. It has to clear certain levels. It makes caps and points of interest at other levels. And you have to be able to pick those out. And once you pick those out, trading becomes easy. As you can see, guys, I'm scaling out this probably in a second here. But as you can see, we have put up two $5,000 trades, a 4,000, and a 10, I do believe, today. Oh, I think we took a 500 too, 500 more. So that was kind of fun. See that 301? What did I tell you? Right exactly where I called it. Now watch. If the bears don't get to 97, it don't work. They got to get 97 to start a comeback. So you can say 96. If the bears don't get to 96 because it's showing caps, it's not going to happen. No 96, no move down. Hope everybody's enjoying your morning with me. Justin, do you see the chat on YouTube?
Yes, I see it.
Oh, that's good. I hope everybody's fired up.
Oh yeah, I see a few people making some money.
Yeah, I hope everybody
Absolute banger of a play.
It is. Look at this, guys. We got it in this trade early. Really? 10 o'clock. We have pretty much managed this trade for a full hour. All right. 21, guys. 21. Can we push to 21? 25, 30, 27, 27, 29. 29 we need to be, guys. 29. $31. 31. Come on, 31. Unbelievable. 32. 34. Taking a sweet time. 34. 36. 37. 37, guys. Gotta get 37. Come on, 37. Let's go. Can we get to our target at the 58? 58 target. I think it's going to be a little higher than that, but we'll see. I think it's 50. Yeah, it's 58. 58 to 62. So it's 58 and 62 on the target, on top of that target. There's 38, 39, 40. Come on, 40. Push 40. Push that 40. We need 42. Now we just got to stay 42. We got 42. This is incredible. Just
This is absolutely insane. Talk about a one and done, Mike.
That's why we do it, man. We like to get in these trades and hold them and walk people through them, and just show people how to really make money.
You know, when people say one trade a day, this is it.
Yep. This has been 3 days straight. We did great money.
The money printer is just on all week.
Yep. 46, guys. 46. Can we get the cap at 46 to push us to 58? I think we can. I think we can, guys. I really also tell you something funny because we know that the Bears were looking at the 393 to 399. So watch the 393 and 399 for you guys. Because why? It's up here. It's 399 right there. Oh, let's see. 398, 399. Is that secondary money? Let's see, it's 393, right? Right there. See these two lines? Right here. And this is where the Bears were short because of that big money. They took the big money south, down past the big money, come back to big money to trade it back north. And they try to get back to the big money. Now, if these bulls pass the 58, 60 area and push this 393 to 399, they'll break this and they'll come Bears up here. See right here? And this is exactly
Mike, what are the odds this turns into a full day hold?
Yeah, pretty much. The only thing we got to worry about is sitting right here at 29. You got to really watch the 29 and the 24 now on the pullbacks. If 29 comes down, 29 is going to pull back of 296. So see, they can pull it all the way back down to right about here, right? This line right here, first line. It's a deep pullback, but if it don't hold or break, if it don't break the 96 for the Bears, the Bulls will take it back longer. So see, guys, we know where they're going to go. It's just a matter of planning. So, Josh, are you going to take over the 11 o'clock session? Are we going to do it on here? All right, come on, guys. 29. See the 29 bounce?
Hey, Mike, Can you ask the people in the chat to like and subscribe to the YouTube channel?
Yeah. If you're on here, guys, please like and subscribe to the channel. Do me a favor, please. That's the only thing I ask. Everybody hit that like and subscribe. Hit the button. You want me to keep coming on every day? Hit that button. So it's 29 and up. You got to hold the 29. Now, remember the Bears went down to the what, 19? Yeah, on the last pullback. So now the Bears can do nothing till they break 19. So we're safe until the 19th. And we know it.
And if you guys are joining us for the first time, this is the third day in a row Mike has hit over 10 grand in an individual trade.
Yep, third day. Let's see, the Bears went down to 17 that time, but they didn't hold it. They're trying to get the Bulls trade right to 29. Let's see, we got 4. Okay, so it's getting closer to my time to be done. So I'm going to scale out of this. I scaled already some of it. Beautiful, man. Beautiful, beautiful. See that, guys? That's how you do it. So you just scale out. And then what you do is I'm going to close my trade if it breaks probably 4. I'd say probably the 11. The 11. If it breaks the 11, I'm done. If not, we'll keep going. It's just add on. So I hope you guys have enjoyed your morning. I'll be on every day, Monday through Thursday, 9 to 11 for the BluSky TV. And I'll be walking you through trades, calling trades, teaching the markets as we go. And I hope you enjoyed this morning. Hit the like and subscribe. Do us a big favor. I'll keep coming on every day as long as everybody subscribes. Pass it on to your friends. Tell people. Post it in your socials.
And Mike, whenever you're ready to sign off, just say goodbye and I'll put it to a commercial break.
All right, cool. So, guys, I'm not going to sign off just yet, but we're going to sign off in a few minutes. But we want to see if 29 will come back up here. Can 29 come back up to 49? If it doesn't, 29 is going to come back down to 16 or 15. So 29 to 15 or 29 to 49. Okay? That's what we're looking for. 29 to 49, 29 to 49, or 29 to 16. Which one will we get? We hope it's 49. But is it nice to know where you're going to go? Well, I guess. Come on, let's push it. We're still holding, trying to hold the 29. Unreal. Here she comes. There's an 18. Now it's 15. So see, guys, we hit the 15, but we pulled back. So they got 15. Now watch. They're going to try to take 50 here, cap 4. There's 11. There's my exit 11. But we'll see if they take a 4 down to 297. If they don't, the Bulls go back to 24. So things change. So now it's 24 to get to 29. Or it's the 4 south. Because once you get under the 4, you're probably going to get to 96, 97. Excuse me. Watch it come down, guys. Right. Come on. Just go 997. 97, we're going to close it. Because that's the area we want to be in. Now you can get a reverse 97 also. So see, they need 98 to go to 97. Actually, it's 96.50. 96.50, guys. If you stay away from that, you're good. The Bulls are looking for 318. The Bulls got to get back to 318 to get 29. 318 to 29. Or it's 98 to 96. Perfect. Perfect day. All right, guys. I am going to sign off. I hope you had a good morning. What you guys are looking for is 29. Okay. You want 29 to go back to 46, 48. If you can get 29 to 48, that's where the bonus is going to be. But you're going to have to hold 21, 22 right here to make that happen. Okay. All right. So I'm going to sign off, guys. Hope you've had a great morning, and I'll see you tomorrow at about 9:15 to get the market started. Have a good day, everybody.
Absolutely amazing trade, Mike.
Yeah. Really good management trade. It's awesome.
All right, everybody stay tuned. We'll be back in a bit.
All right. Bye-bye.
All right, everybody, welcome back to BluSky TV. Thanks for being patient with us. Thanks for being patient with us. Had a few technical difficulties, but you know, things are going to happen when you try something new, and we're trying to make it better for all of you guys. And as always, I don't know how I'm going to follow that up because Mike just hit what, 200 points in one trade? Talk about an absolute legend, guys. If you guys made some money, let me know in the chat. I mean, I know I did. So let's see if we can continue that train. Let's keep it going. And Vodka Net, thank you. I really enjoy this hat as well. Let's see if we can make some more money, guys. It's been a great morning. Let's keep that momentum going. And let's see if we can kill the market. And if you guys can't hear me or any audio issues, please let me know. But so far, we swept some lows. We came back. We reclaimed a pretty key level from the other night around 250. So I'm looking for some bullish momentum up until about 360 or so. This pocket in between about 250 and 300 could get a little choppy. So I want to see bulls hold this level. Sound loud and clear. Thank you so much. I want to see this hold this. Let's basically call it 300. I want to see it hold 300. And then I want to push to about 360 and ultimately 400. That's kind of what I'm looking for. Mike obviously nailed his analysis this morning. What's a little concerning is this new 4-hour candle that opened. This new 4-hour candle that opened, it's an inside bar right now. So we're kind of trapped in this consolidation zone. We have 2.5 hours left. I'd love to see the 4-hour push above 360 for the 2 o'clock candle. That should push us to new highs. For right now, we're starting to look bullish structure. Yesterday, obviously, had the pullbacks. Overnight, we just grinded all the way up to basically previous all-time highs. Came back down to support. Now we're going to see if bulls can hold this level and if we can get out of here. We're looking at 30-minute doji, so that's complete consolidation for the last 30 minutes. Bulls are trying to hold the line. And let's see if they can continue this momentum. I'm looking at this 280 level. This 280 level is kind of the line in the sand bulls are holding. As long as we hold that, we are good. Are you guys running a sale anytime soon? We are running a killer sale on our Propel 100K accounts. The code YouTube will get you an account for $100, so $120 off. Normally $220, it's $100 right now. And if you guys wouldn't mind, please go ahead and like and subscribe. Get notified whenever we go live. We're going to be doing this every day, all day. So please make sure to like and subscribe. Definitely help us out. We want to pack this room. I mean, Mike hit what, $11,000 with 4 minis? Absolutely insane. That's some killer money. And you guys want to know something crazy? I think that was his lowest morning of the week so far. I think yesterday it was 35K, the day before 25K. I mean, it doesn't get much better than that, guys. Bag one right now. Good job. Let's grab it. Let's grab it. Let's trade. But like I said, guys, I'm looking for bullish continuation. Want to see bulls push to 360 and then ultimately 400. And it's looking like we're getting the buy model structure that I love to see. Breakout, consolidation, breakout. So we're looking for longs at the moment. And like I said, we are holding this line. All right, nice push out of that hold. Already went quick 25 points since I said that. Let's see if we can try to get in here. I'm gonna do a nice conservative entry at 300. I want to get wicked in. See if we can continue this momentum to the upside. You guys like that Be Right Back music? Thought it was pretty chill. Now, the area we are in, if you look at Sunday night going into pre-market, this was an insanely large consolidation zone. This is the hourly chart we have. This is about 12 hours of consolidation in between this 250 and let's just call it 350 levels. Same exact zone we were in coming into the week. So as long as we are in this range, we're going to assume that we're going to stay in this range. For bulls, you want to push past 360 to get that continued momentum to the upside. Bears obviously want to push it under 250. And guys, yesterday was one of the cleanest bear days I've seen in months. As soon as we broke these consolidation lows, it was just off to the races. And we just died. I don't know how many points it was. I think Mike caught the top, and then we just we rode this thing all the way down yesterday, and then a complete reversal. The whole move wiped out. Whole move wiped out like it never happened. And now we're right back into the zone that we were sitting in going into yesterday's session. So not bearish anymore because bulls have reclaimed this level. And until they give me a reason not to, I'm going to be on the bullish side. Should play some AC/DC. We can do it. I can grab one of these guitars from the back and start ripping it. But yeah, we're at this 300 entry. Let's see if we get in on a pullback and continue the upside movement. Walked away and started working out and looking back. Yeah, the market's been doing really nice, Market Momo. Really nice, Becky. So let's see if we can just continue riding this wave. And let's just take a quick look at ES, see what ES is doing, see if they're running in tandem. We got NVIDIA up 2.5%. Tesla up almost 5% today. So Tesla's pushing. ES is looking much stronger than NQ, by the way. So ES is the leader today. If NQ can break these recent highs, ES should just continue to the upside. So NQ lagging right now. Becky, once we get this show dialed in next week, once we hit a couple hundred points, I will play a victory song for you. How about that? So let's see if they're going to pull us back. Your more conservative entry is going to be around the 320 area. I'm curious if bulls can hold that level now that we got the push out. Well, this is just looking like some bulls consolidation to the upside. Beautiful setup on the 30-minute right here. Breakout, consolidation, breakout. It's a textbook setup for bullish continuation. And if you're in that trade that Mike took earlier, there is absolutely zero reason to sell. You should have been in way down here. I can't remember exactly what price we got in earlier, but it was over 100 points ago. You should be well in profit and just ride the wave. So I'm not sure if we're going to get picked up on this one. We might have to adjust our entry or potentially do a layer in. The layering in has been working for me while I've been trading at all-time highs because sometimes you don't get these deep pullbacks you want while you're sitting at the charts. They typically do come, but are they going to come while we're sitting here? That's the question. And at the moment, we've already broken out 30 points since I kind of said we were looking for a bullish move. And remember, 360 was our TP, so we're about to hit it. So let's let the market settle down, get into lunch hour. London market closed 10 minutes ago, so they are out the pub now. We have lunch retail volume should slow down, get some consolidation, see if we get the pullback and get in this play. All right, so there was our first bullish target. Target hit. There you go, Becky. Looks like we had the same target. Love it. I'm sure you're playing ES though. Yep. Look at that. Oh, beautiful target on ES too, Becky. Kind of pre-market resistance. Good stuff. So expect a little dip now that we hit that 360. I'm tempted to move my order up to about the 330 area. Price should come back to there. Now it's just a matter, can bulls push it past this pre-market level? Because if you look between about 7 and 8 o'clock before the drop, this was clear support. So we want to see if bulls can flip the ceiling and turn it into the floor. That's exactly what we want to see. And I think it's going to happen. So I'm not going to chase this. I'm going to see if we get a pure breakout, and then I can play the retest for continued upside. And the next target would be 400. Layout is clean. Thanks, Breezy. Thank you, Breezy. Looks cool. And guys, this is just day one. So as we go, this will continue to improve. So thanks for hanging out with us. Thanks for being our guinea pigs for the first we'll call it the first week of called beta testing, guys. All right, there's our push past 360. Bulls are in full control as expected. Let's see if we can get an entry in here. I'm going to move my entry up to about the 340 area just to see if we wick down, but I'm fully expecting a breakout and then a retest of the 360 area. Value, ES played out so nice. Value area high from Monday at the base of hourly resistance. Oh, gotta love multiple confluences for targets. That's what I call a home run. Absolute home run. So bulls full control as expected. If any of you guys are still in that play from this morning, please let me know because you are now rich. So again, why did we break out? We had our reversal area. This is what I call our reversal area. We have leg one, leg two. This is what I call the buy model. And then we push out to our full target for this move. Now it's a matter of, can bulls keep this momentum going? And I think as we translate to longer time frames, these models are just getting started. So barring any ridiculous headlines, I see this breaking out. Okay, Tom, thanks for letting me know. It's always good to hear feedback, so that's good. So I like this 343 area entry, but what I'm going to do is I'm going to lower my sizing and I'm going to layer in. I'm going to scale in. I'm going to do one entry, first entry at 357, and then I'm going to try to get in around 340 for the second entry. So this is what I've been doing while we've been bulls have been in control, kind of around all-time highs. Rather than hoping I get picked up, I've been taking a risky entry and then a more conservative entry to layer in and average at my price. And it's been working out so far for the past couple of weeks, so let's just keep that going. And as always, size appropriately for your account size. I'm personally on an account with a pretty big buffer, so I'm willing to be a little more risk on. So now let's just see if we get picked up, guys. Let's try to ride the wave. And again, guys, we are running a sale, 100K Propel accounts. Use the code YouTube. Make sure to subscribe to our YouTube channel as well, but it's over 50% off. It's a crazy sale going on. Like the account $220 normally, so it's $120 off. And that's an account with one time per month fee. So you pass it and you're funded. Looks like we missed our fill there by a couple points, unfortunately. 5 ticks, guys. We missed that. Hate to see it. And if you guys are new to the stream or new to BluSky, welcome in. We'll be doing this all day, every day, moving forward on YouTube. And if I haven't met you before, my name is Justin. We'll be doing the midday sessions. Let's see if we get tapped in here. If we do get tapped in, my first target is going to be this 385, ultimately 400, and then just kind of trail it as we go if it works out. Oh, looks like we got tapped in. Quick little reaction. And remember, guys, we layered in. So this is my aggressive entry. This is my kind of a normal entry. I'm a little more risk on right now, just trying to catch the wave. Am I sharing my screen? Yeah, everything looks to be fine on my end. So we want to break above this 360 up to recent highs and then, continue upwards. I would have liked to see this 5-minute candle close above 360. So we might get this second entry. Oh, got in on a knife. All right, so we are in full size now. If we break under 320, I'll probably cut this because we will run right back to 300 very quickly. But hopefully bulls can take over. See what happens. If we do come back and tap 320, I'd love to see just a nice wake up. See that become support. And looks like we might get that. Come on. Looks like we might get that pullback. And looking at the 30-minute chart, it would make sense to pull back to 320. So if we get stopped out, we'll look for a re-entry. All right, looks like this one's going to get stopped out. Again, under 320, let's cut it. See if we get a bounce here. If not, we'll take the L and try again. All right. Yeah, we are under 320, so I'm going to go ahead and oh, not yet. My bulls may be able to hold this. Go ahead and I'm going to go ahead and put my SL on just under that recent low just to be safe. Okay, there's that 320 bounce. Let's see if we can recover this. That'll be a great hold. I'd love to see us stay above this 330 area, which was our second entry. Well, what's up, Coach Matt? Good to see you in here, man. Got about 5 minutes until lunch comes in. See if we get a push before then. This is one of those times where you think the pullback isn't going to come where you wanted it to, and it runs right to it. Almost always does that. So let's keep that in mind. Okay, we got that push above 330. Let's see if we can continue this. Yeah, Breezy, we've talked about that before. The extremes do always get hit, even when you think they won't. All right, that 330 level did fail, so this looks like it might be running to stop loss. If we do get stopped out, let's see what the hourly close does. Hop back in. And we've had a killer week so far, so don't let one loss get to you. No big deal. We can make it back. All right, stopped out on that one. All right, I'm going to wait till this hourly close in 5 minutes, and I want to see where we close. I'd love to see us close above this 320 level for bullish continuation. Looking at the hourly chart, I could see something like this happening. So I want to see where this hourly chart closes. And remember, guys, this is the chop range from earlier this week. So expect some sideways action in this area. We want to see bulls hold this line. Now from earlier, my extremely conservative entry is 288. So I'm kind of curious if that holds. Okay, looks like we're losing that 320 level. Let's see where this hourly closes in a couple of minutes. I'm hoping they don't keep us in this tight range all day, the rest of the day. I could see that happening, unfortunately. I think the 250 area is a great area for a long if it gets down there. But for the bulls to really, really be in control, we want a 4-hour close above this 360 level. That will get continuation into close. Nice chart. Thank you, Lisa. Thank you. I'm almost tempted, keyword tempted to hop in right around here. This would be a killer entry if we're going to continue upwards. Just purely based on this 15-minute candle structure. What do you guys out there in the chat think? Do you think we're going to continue upwards? Or do you think we're going to range for the rest of the day? Curious what you guys think. Does BluSky still have that silly 3,000 max drawdown that blows your account to 2K? Our funded accounts blow at $100, so I'm not sure what you mean, but I don't think we have an account that blows at 2K. All right, so we did get a 15-minute close under this level, so I'm curious if bulls are going to push us down to 250 now. Very curious. So far, it really looks like it's holding this level, though. Might have to put that "Be Right Back" music on in the background of my trade. I was digging that. So we got the hourly close. Where did the hour close? So this hourly, guys, this is giving us that bullish setup. Breakout, consolidation, breakout. It's translating into the longer time frames from the smaller time frames. So I'm still thinking longs. We just got in a tad too early. It does look like it wants to continue. All right, yeah, heck of a hold by the Bulls there. Heck of a hold. I do think this is going to continue to the upside. So I'm just going to put an entry at the very conservative extreme down here. We'll see if we get the fill. Since we're kind of in a choppy area, I'm not interested in kind of chasing this. We'll wait and see if the play comes to us. Hey there, welcome in. Love the write-up every morning. They help a ton. You have my man McCarm to thank for that daily newsletter with kind of the analysis, the schedule, all that stuff. Appreciate the feedback. Try to do as much as we can for you guys. What a hold. What a hold. So remember, guys, this 360 area, 360 to 370. That's what Bulls really need to claim to get this continued upside move. But for now, we're gonna hold steady. We saw that pullbacks are coming. We're holding support at this 310, 320 level. Exactly what Bulls need to do. So everything's pointing to the upside, in my opinion. Bummer we got stopped out on that one. Run right to target. Let's sit tight. Had a killer trade in the morning with Mike. No need to force anything. All right. So this is now 30. This is an hour of consolidation, guys. Stuck in this 320 to 360 range. And again, thanks for following us over here to YouTube. If you are here, make sure to click that like button. Let's get picked up by the mighty YouTube algorithm. So again, right now we're kind of just we're hoping to get picked up in the bottom of the consolidation area. I don't want any business getting in the middle and just kind of getting stuck in this 15-minute consolidation area. Done for the day, but saw the email. Want to check it out? Yeah, we'll be here. We'll be here every day. Mike in the morning, and then the rest of our coaches throughout the day. So now that we kind of have this established little range, I'm going to go ahead and just put a nice rectangle in there. So this box is kind of the range we're going to be looking at for the lunch hour. We're about 10 minutes into it. And this is kind of, if we can break out, run to about 400, I'll be looking for this setup. So let's see what the market does. It's this setup is killer though. I wish we didn't get stopped out of that play earlier. So right back to that 360 area. And remember that 330 area we mentioned earlier, kind of swept it, broke back out, and held. So this is all just leaning bullish to me. All right, push back to past 360. We passed 380. Bulls are just going to take it. Bummer I got stopped out on that one. Because I do think it's going to do what I expect. So I will be here until about 2 o'clock with you guys. Okay, there's a 5-minute close above our level. Man, that's same setup as earlier is presenting itself. Yeah, this is it's textbook. Absolutely textbook. If this 4-hour closes above 420 or so, it's game on. Mark's definitely slowing down. That was a choppy morning for a while until you got that breakout. That was tough to trade. Mike absolutely nailed it. Absolutely nailed it. Kind of the name of the game, though. Breakout, consolidate for a while, and then breakout. All right, there's that push out. Yeah, Breezy. Still no punishment for just going in without a stop loss, right? Those damn stop losses are getting us. But you are absolutely right. That's a bummer we did get stopped out. You know, it was only by a few points too. But you know, it looks like it's just gonna go. Ah, man. Yeah, we're not gonna get this 300 entry. She's gone. 15-minute close above. Let's bump this up, see if we can get a concert. That same entry as before. I'm telling you guys. We just unfortunately got swept out. I'm tempted to do that same play again. Literally at 350, 335 layer, same exact thing. Yeah, Baca got me as well, unfortunately. It was a dirty sweep. Came right back to the bottom of the zone and then took off. You know, I'm gonna have to take that same play again, guys. Now, Bulls really want to see this 360, call it 360 level hold. That should become support now. It should. So it looks like Bulls are holding. Bulls are holding. Correct thesis. Just slightly wrong entry earlier. So you're kind of more risk on entry would be this 360 area. I think that has the best chance of getting a fill. And again, if you got in those longs this morning with us, you are just looking so good right now. Up around 200 points probably. Crazy. This looks like it's gonna hold, but I'm gonna keep this entry. I'm not gonna chase again. We got punished last time. Feel cheated? Yeah, Vodka. I feel you. It is what it is. Sometimes you have the right idea and it just goes against you. But I'm there with you. I feel cheated on that one as well. Stopped out just to watch it go exactly where we wanted it to go. Momentum is definitely slowed down. I do see it was a bad boy forming. So it should continue upwards. Just hopefully we get tapped in. Dog is huffing and puffing behind me. So again, 360 is your more risk on entry. I'm going to go a little bit more conservative just because I did get swept last play. Yeah, with Tiffany, we're going to try to migrate to YouTube to get picked up by the algorithm, get some more people in here, some more visibility. The Discord isn't going anywhere, that's for sure. But we're trying to make it a seamless, full day of just continuous, kind of streaming rather than off and on and off and on again. And good morning, Tiffany. Yep, there's this push. Oh man, read it absolutely perfectly, but got stopped out. I'm going to bump my entries up a little bit now that it's holding. And we got a breaker structure on the 15 minute to the upside. This is going to, there's 400. Oh man, all the bull targets are hitting. Hate to see it. Hate to see it. Yeah, the Discord's gonna stay the same. You know, futures chat. I hope more people start coming in there when they're not watching the stream, bouncing ideas off each other. That's where all the sales will be in there. All the everything. Just the stream is gonna migrate to YouTube. And it's you know, it's our first day, so we're kind of ironing out the kinks. It'll get better as we go. It's a learning process for everybody, including us. And if you're still in those longs from Mike earlier, you are up 250 points right now. Ah, man, this is not going to come back and get us. There's 420. That's the bull target. Wow, look at that. Look at that. Textbook. Should be in that right now. That's a bummer. Who got stopped out with me just to see it, rip. Yep. Yeah, we should have listened to Breezy and just never had a stop loss, right? Yeah, Mike was on earlier. Mike got in. I don't remember what the price was, like 175. Was it somewhere some entry, some killer entry? So now bulls want to see 420 hold. 420 holds. I mean, we're damn near close all-time highs. Want to see that 444 just for Steve. Now this is where I'm tempted to like hop into a 420 entry, but we're so close to all-time highs that typically the first go around we sweep it then dip. So kicking myself for exiting that long earlier. We'd be up 100 points. It's doing exactly what we thought it was going to do. Yeah, Vakanet, F me, right? Yeah, Mike is going to be on YouTube. He was on earlier. Trying to get him on camera so we can see how the man works in action. All right, for this bull run, I want to see 400 now. Man, we're back in that just marking in and hold. All right, bulls are holding this 420 area, guys. So I mean, I doubt our 362 is gonna hit. We're gonna let's try to layer in right around 400. And this is frustrating, just kind of chasing the move. This was the pullback 300. I even mentioned earlier. Beautiful 420 hold. We should. What is all time highs? 447. So we're gonna sweep highs in the next couple of minutes. Be very surprised if we don't. Now we should get a pullback into this area. Doesn't mean we will though. Get that 15-minute breakout. Insane. Same with the 1 hour. All right, we're gonna chase a bit, guys. We're going house size on this one. 418-ish entry. Still haven't swept the highs yet. A little surprised. But everything's kind of screaming continuation. The only thing I can foresee is we do come back and test this like 385 area. But we'll see. Willing to take a stab at it. Oh, we got tapped in. All right. We're going to be looking for a break over 436 to 440 and then just all-time highs. And we want to hold this. We want to hold this 420 area, guys. Push past this 436 area. That's major target. All right, there we go. Boom. We got that first target, guys. Absolutely beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. Let's see if we can continue up to the upside. Love it. Quick 20 points. Let's go. So just know we're gonna see some resistance here. We want to see a nice push through, just straight up, straight up to all-time highs. Let's see if bulls can do it. Straight up to all-time highs, guys. Come on. Let's get this money. Let's get this money. All right, 440. Beautiful. Beautiful, guys. I think about 6 more points, and that's our target achieved. And anything after that is just we're going to see if price just wants to go. Oh, no, actually, all-time highs is 470. I'm talking about swing highs. I'm sorry. I keep saying all-time highs. I meant swing highs from pre-market. So target's going to be pre-market highs. Then we'll be looking for these next highs. So 447, 455, 470-ish. Let's see if the bulls can actually push us out during this lunch. We're about halfway through it. But there was our TP1 for 20 plus points. So if you're comfortable with that, 20 points, take that 20 points. See if we can break this highs. Go ahead. I'll go ahead and just kind of mark these lows I'm looking for. These are going to be kind of lows we're looking for on the upside. These are kind of just our bullish targets. Typically, when you keep hitting targets, that's when you kind of move your SL up, take a little trim, do what you want to do. All right, looks like we pretty much tapped that swing high from pre-market. Would love to see just a push past 455 now. There we go. Beautiful, guys. Beautiful. Sitting about 30 points. Good stuff. Good stuff. Okay. It's kind of expected. Rejected off that TP. Would love to see bulls hold this. 430 hold would be great, but 425 is fine. But ideally, we just blast 100 points up. Just giving that money real quick. Beautiful hold of that 435, guys. Let's see if we get the push now. This is where it's an appropriate area to, take one off or bump your SL to break even. De-risk yourself. Would love to see a push past this 450 area. Typical lunch consolidation, guys. Let's see if we can bust the magnet out. Get something going. Bring this bad boy up here. Come on, guys. So we got the initial pop we wanted. Now we just want to see if bulls can actually do it. We just need to take out these pre-market swing highs. Then we're golden. We're golden right here. This needs to get taken out. Definitely a stubborn area though. As to be expected, I'm sure if we go to the longer time frames, it's yeah, a lot of liquidity sitting up here on the 4-hour chart. So there is a chance that, you know, we could sweep this a little high and then drop. So keep that in mind, guys. Always see these critical areas. We know we're up here. Fun stuff, guys. It's always funny when you hit your target in a couple minutes, and then you're sitting here with the same amount of money on your P&L for the next half hour. So starting to look like a semi-rounded top. So let's just hope this support holds. All right, come on, guys. Let's get this high. Push up, Bulls. Show me what you got. Bring it on up. Come on. Need to get Mike's tanks and army up here we were talking about yesterday. Get these Bulls in gear. Still an absolute bummer we got stopped out on this play at 320 because that was such a great read. How's everybody out there in the chat room doing? Anybody in longs? We just watching? Everybody's sleeping? Come on, let's just take out this this pre-market high. Currently up, what is that, 25-ish points? So solid little play so far. What do we think, guys? We're gonna get this breakout? We've touched this. We touched this 445, 446 level. You know, 5-6 times now. But should we go to the one? Look at that. The 1 minute, we just keep tapping and dropping. Look how flat this is, guys. Insanely flat. but it seems like bullish consolidation to me. So we're gonna hold. We're gonna hold and see if we get this breakout. And if you guys are watching, can you do me a huge favor and hit that like button? Share it with any friends you have. Let's get them in here. Let's all make some money together. All right, this is that 3 candle setup we want to see. I didn't think this would turn into an hour-long hold, but you know what? We're here, guys. And I really hope some of you guys are holding that long from the morning stream. That's absolutely, I mean, 250, 300 points you'd be up. Oof. Talk about money printer. All right, let's knock on the door again, see if we can bust through it. All right. I'm gonna put my stop loss at break even. We might get tapped out. We'll see. I'm not gonna let this go red, guys. Bummer. If this does fall, if this 420 level falls, I could see us running back to 400 pretty quickly. So let's just protect ourselves. No reason to let a 30 plus point play go red. Hopefully it doesn't tap us out. Ooh, nice hold. Wow. So guys, this is where you kind of decide, do you want to hold this play or do you want to just take the money? And neither option is wrong. Neither option is wrong. Take the money and run. It's never a bad idea, Lisa. Never a bad idea, especially when we're sitting right at resistance. I'm going to be a little stubborn, though. I want to see if we get this breakout. Missed my initial entry. Would you suggest an entry at 414, 413? Yeah, I mean, that's right around where I'm in. I think if we lose that area, it's going to run to 400 real quick. But yeah, if we're going to get continuation in the zone, that is a solid entry. But just know if you're getting in around this, 410, 420 area, the 447 area that we hit our target, that's the temporary top. So upside for your target is only going to be about 25, 30 points, which we've hit a bunch of times. So now we're just going to see if we're being a little bit greedy. We're going to see if we're just going to break out or not. But anytime you hit your price target, especially if it's swing highs, that's a win. Let's see if bulls are going to reward us. This rounded top is starting to really worry me. It's playing out like I thought it would. I might just if we pop back up to 440, I might just take it. Can always get back in. Got 10 minutes left in the lunch hour. So this hourly candle. I would love to see this hourly candle close above this 420 area. We are in that zone where on Monday we consolidated for about 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 hours. So it's gonna be tough to break out of, guys. Let's see, we're only up $30 now. Decent chance this gets stopped out. We're only 3 points away now. Yep, and we're out. Well, it was worth a shot to see if we get that continuation. Now we're probably going to dip down to this 385, 400 area. So you have to see if bulls can actually hold this. And I will be back in about 1 minute, guys. Just give me a second. Let's see. What did we miss while I was gone? Of course. I would get stopped out by 3 points. That's fine. Let's see if they want to get the breakout or not now. Let's see. Has there been any news that matters at all? Nope. Doesn't look like it. There's the push to swing highs. Gotta love it. Gotta love it. Man, that's twice we've been stopped out for it to go. Another textbook setup right here. All right, well, we're gonna have to hop back in, huh? $435 entry. If you didn't put your stop as a break even, good job. You're back up 30 plus points. Such slow price action up here, though. But you cannot argue that Bulls are not in control again. Bears had their one day in the last what? This is just parabolic, this price action. Look at this straight up. So we'll give Bears their one day every like 3 weeks. And man, it's gonna go. It's gonna go. Remember, guys, that 475 was like my final target for that play, and it's running right to it. Wow. Right to it. All right, we got 2 minutes left in this lunch hour. Let's see. This hourly candle closes above 420. I mean, we might as well just slap in longs. All right, let's see if we get tapped in here. Pretty aggressive rejection off the sweep. Looks like we just missed that fill. Oof, man, I wish I got picked up there. Remember that 470 is our bull target. And there it is. And these damn bears got me out by a point again. Gotta love it. Well, there's that target. We break this, we're seeing new highs quickly. About 10 points away. Wow. Oh, Justin. Should have held. All right. Move this entry up to 450. See if this becomes support. Always a bummer getting in above where you were earlier. You know, because we weren't at 418. All right, there's our close above 470. This thing doesn't look like it wants to stop. And that hourly close above 420 pushed us to recent highs. Oh man, yep. Well, is that all-time highs? I think it is. Oh no, a couple points off. Wow. See if we get this tap in. ahead of us doesn't go without us. I feel like I've been chasing longs all stream. All right, there's all-time highs again. Finally did it. Wow. All right, price discovery mode. Those just things. We were in way down here and then every target hit. Oh my god, beyond hit. Here comes 500, guys. Who would have thought yesterday when we dipped all the way down to 28,750 that we'd be up at 29,500 right now? Who would have thought? Except for everybody that's a bull. Crazy though. That whole move yesterday. Insanely strong. So I was saying they gave the Bears 1 day. They said you got 1 day and that's it. yeah, I hear you, Becky. I wish I would have just left my longs earlier open as well. Sorry about that. My camera's slipping off the monitor. So potential entries now, if this thing just wants to keep price discovery, 470, 455. Those are kind of our entries. Same thing as our price targets from the ride to the run up. All right, let's see if we get the sell. Bears only got half a stinking day. You're right. They had a great day though. I mean, that was fun riding these shorts down like yesterday. 400 points. I think I know the Blue Sky community enjoyed yesterday morning. We all rode those shorts for hours and hours. You know, and then that actually went long after we got confirmation. That was a good day. It was a great day actually. Yesterday was my best P&L day in the last 2 months. I want to say it was awesome. But as I was telling everybody yesterday, I've been on a streak. I'm due for a day where I get smacked around. Hopefully it comes later than sooner. All right, about 15 minutes into this hour, we got the new all-time highs. Now we're consolidating on top of them. Entries again for longs are 468 and 450, 455. And you know what? I'm going to go ahead and do another one of these layered entries. Remember, they're a little bit more risky because we're doing the first entry is the most risk on entry you can have. This is the I want to get in the position entry. The second one is what I would call my average entry or my middle ground entry. And conservative entry is down around 448. Ooh, I don't even know if we're going to get the risky entry, guys. Honestly, at this point, we're just trying to catch the wave. And we have Coach Becky coming on right around 2. And then Coach Matt will be joining her after that. So again, full day over here at Blue Sky. We're going to be doing this every day on YouTube, guys. So come hang out with us. Let us know what you think. Share with your friends, all that good stuff. And at this point, guys, it looks like 500's on the menu. It's coming. Let's just hope we get wicked in. Kind of par for the course in the 1 minute. Breakout, consolidate for 20 minutes, 30 minutes, 45 minutes. But the longer time frames just absolutely tell the picture. Reversal, consolidate, push. Good stuff. Good stuff. All right. Will they tap us in to continue? We shall see. Let's see. Iran's Parliament National Security spokesperson. We are prepared for all scenarios and we have no nuclear negotiations with America. Okay. See if we can get tapped in, guys. Come on, come on. Bring us down a little bit. Come to my entry. You can do it, NQ. You can do it. Price is just stalled, guys. 20 minutes of nothing. $20 of nothing. Typey McTypey, yep. All right, we will get this pullback and get filled. It's just a matter of when. No fun waiting what, like 30 minutes to try to get in. If you're still hanging around with me this long, thanks for hanging out. The market's kind of boring and we got shaken out of longs twice just for it to go. Not much to update now, guys. We're just trying to get tapped in. Curious what the daily chart looks like. Yeah, I mean, yesterday was just a healthy pullback, guys. We needed it. We needed a healthy pullback. Still holding bullish structure until we break under 630. Honestly, I have no reason to be bearish on longer time frames. Absolutely no reason. All right, we better get tapped in here. Remember, this is the aggressive entry. This 470 is the aggressive entry. All right, we are finally in. Let's see if we'll get the second fill or if it wants to continue. All right. Do we need to get the magnet back out? That's what I'm wondering. You know, it's wild to be chasing longs at all-time highs, but I mean, the market's not giving any reason not to. All right, so we need to 485 and then highs is what we're aiming for. 485 and then highs. All right. I mean, look at that, guys. $80 in 15 seconds with 3 contracts. Let's you know, and I'm gonna be greedy again, guys. I'm not gonna take my profit at PT1. I wanna see us just keep stair stepping up. And that's what we've been doing. So PT1 hit. Good stuff. Let's see if we can just make new highs. I want 500. Give me 500. We got close. Let's see if we can get it. Killer entry on that. Sitting right at about 20 points. So we've had a couple good trades. I think we had 30 points on the last one. Unfortunately, went to break even. 20 points on this one. I want to see if we can get continuation. And guys, as always, it's your account. Take profit when you see fit. Green is green, right? So nothing left to do now but hold. There's 490. Let's get new highs. All right, almost there. About 4 points from target. So let's see. Come on, give us these new highs. Oh, let's hope it doesn't come back down to entry like it's been doing the last few times. This thing does have a potential to come all the way back down to 440, 440-ish. If you guys made it this far, please throw us a like on this video and subscribe. This 490 level is being a pain. That's what we need to get by. 490, 497, 500, and then the moon. Literally the moon. Squeeze it on up. All right, we're halfway through this hour. I like that close. I like that close. Everything's pointing bullish, guys. Everything is pointing bullish. We want to just see new price discovery. Just keep making highs. Very boring last 30 minutes. So, I mean, targets hit again, just being greedy because greed has been printing the last few weeks. Taking its time for sure, Lisa. 100%. We're trying to get this nice little push out. We will see. But yeah, taking its sweet time, which is fine. We got nowhere to go. We're all just sitting here watching, right? But it would be nice if it just went straight up. Don't get me wrong. And I'm not going to put my stop loss at break even for this one. I want to see if I'm going to let this one play out. So the story of today has been hitting TP1, going back to break even, stopping me out, and then full sending it. So I'm not going to do break even this time because that would have taken me out right there. Could have played this range 4 or 5 times, taking 20 points back to back to back. Wow, exciting stuff, guys. Exciting stuff. Sitting in a 15, 20 point range for the last 45 minutes. Profit to break even, back and forth, guys, back and forth. You know, my dog is sitting behind me snoring her brains out, and I'm about to do the same watching this market. Give me something to get fired up about. Come on. Let's get paid. Let's get paid. All right, we're red now. We still got the second entry. If you guys remember this like 4 450 to 455 was my preferred entry, with 438 being your very conservative entry. But nothing we can do now. I'm gonna keep that second entry up. Nothing we can do now but sit and wait. We have the plan. We're being greedy, or I'm being greedy at least. If you took the money earlier, let me know. But at some point today, I can almost guarantee you we're going to retest this 438 area. That's a killer setup. That's if the Bears can do anything. They haven't been able to do anything since about what? 9:45. So they got the first 15 minutes of the market, and then Bulls have said hold my beer the rest of the day. And we want to see this continue into power hour, into close. And that's kind of what I'm thinking, and barring any headlines coming out. About 20 minutes left in the hour. We'll have another little brief timeout before Becky comes back on around 2, and then we'll have streaming through the end of the day. And as far as stops, I mean, I'd love to have a wide stop loss down to 420, but I don't think you can hold through all that. Thank you all for hitting that like button. Really, really appreciate it. Really, really appreciate it. I would love for this BluSky stream to just show up on everybody's homepage. Log into Mike making 10 grand. And it is about lunchtime for me, I'll tell you that. Look how flat this is, guys. Got to zoom in to make these candles look like they're doing anything. I'm hoping we get this setup. Consolidation candle here that closes, and then we just rip. Just push out. That's what I want to see. Looks like there's a Fed speaker on right now. Yep. Kashkar is on right now. We'll talk about looking back and just saying I should have taken that $150 after a couple of minutes. Hopefully this patience gets paid. Patience pays, as they say. So let's see if it pays this time. I was not planning to be sitting in this trade for, I don't know, what time did I get in? Oh, it's only been 20 minutes. This has been the longest 20 minutes of my life. I'll tell you that, guys. It feels like I've been sitting here for a year. It's getting tighter and tighter. It's got to go one way or the other. It's got to do something soon. I feel like it's been an hour too, Breezy. I mean, I can't believe it's only been 20 minutes. I thought it's been at least an hour. This is crazy. Okay, nice little pop. Let's see if we can get the hell out of this zone. 487, guys. 487. That's what we need to get out of. We need to get out. Push any candle closure above it. I'm happy. Not the 1 minute though. We don't like the 1 minute. Give me a 3 or 5 minute close above that. I will be a happy man. But wow, talk about chop, guys. You don't know chop. I'll tell you though, we could have taken $100 about 10 times during this same exact trade, just in a couple of micros. All right, come on, guys, push us out. I'll be on here for about 5 more minutes, guys. Then we'll get ready to transition into the next segment. Come on, reward us for this hold. Curious what Becky's going to say about this this price action. We know we are a little overextended, so I'm curious if she thinks we're going to continue as well. Okay, I could see that, Breezy. I could see her just waiting to time that top. All right, come on, guys. Let's push through this 487. Let's go. Come on. This PA is so slow. All right, come on. We're so close to this breakout level, guys. So close. All right, there's that 47 tap again. Let's break through. Break this door down. If this does not push through this time, I don't know. I might just take my money and run. I don't know. What do you guys think? Do you think she can do it this time? Come on, market. Give us some gas. Let's go. About 10 minutes left. 10 minutes left in this this hour. I mean, this kind of looks like a nice little bull flag. So hopefully that's going to play into these longs. But I'm getting tired of this just sitting here in this little zone. I'll tell you that. So Tesla was up almost 5% today. Apple flip green. All right, Netflix flip green. Gold is flat. ES is trying to break out as well. Clean move on ES today. So yeah, holding for dear life for the past 25, 30 minutes, guys. And again, guys, thanks for joining us on YouTube. Really, really appreciate it. And we'll be back about 9:15 tomorrow with Mike in the morning. And just keep this going. And this week is for us is all about just making these streams as perfect as possible for you guys. And then we'll just keep it moving. But I cannot believe this thing has not moved yet. This is crazy. All right, we're knocking on the door again. Come on, bust it down, bulls. Run this door over. Let's get out of here. Let's end my segment with a W. All right, once again at 87. Once again. Come on. Push it out. I cannot believe she has not pushed out yet. This is insane. Look at this. Look at this range we are just sitting in. One of these sides has got to go. This is one of the more boring trades we've had, huh, chat? All right, I got about 2 more minutes, and then I'm gonna get out of here, and we'll get ready for the next segment. So again, thanks for hanging out with us. Make sure to follow us on all our social medias, all that stuff. The more people we get in these streams, the more giveaways we can do, the more fun things we can do. I don't want to get off because I want this thing to break out. All right, I'll give this till 1:55 Eastern. It better do it for me. I'm going to be holding this even if I get off. Just FYI, guys. I'm not going to get shaken out of this one. And I just hope the first thing I do not hear when Becky comes on is I'm short. Well, that is going to be it for me, guys. I'm going to hold this trade. It is just incredibly boring right now. So we'll be back in 5 to 10 minutes with Becky, and I think Coach Matt is going to join her as well. So stay tuned, guys. We'll be right back.
What's up, traders? Ooh, okay. So how do we get this less echoey? Nice to be with you guys. Coach Becky and Coach Matt here. 2 hours left of New York session. How's it going? Am I echoey for everyone else or just me?
I don't hear an echo.
Okay, so I'm gonna just mute it over here. I don't know.
If you have
Yeah.
YouTube non-muted, it will give you an echo.
I think what's up is I need to mute it on the screen share. I think that's what we practice, actually.
Oh yeah, screen share
Who
needs
you
to be muted.
practice? Got it. Okay.
We'll get there. We'll get there.
It's a new world. It's a brave new world. How was everyone's morning? Today was fun, huh? Yeah, it was good. I had a good morning. I'm going to pull up the chat so I can see you guys. What did you guys trade today? I traded ES, and I clearly ended my long trade too short. I got out here on my long at my value area high from Monday. It was. You guys kind of know my charts a little bit. But let me see, I'll do the hourly just to show you where I got my levels from. But this is the value area from Monday, the core area that was traded on Monday. And so I drew my levels there. And then this was from yesterday, these purple lines here, value area low, point of control, value area high. And so those are the levels that I was kind of leaning on today for where I wanted to see where price action would happen. And so when we opened today, it was interesting to see what would happen, but immediately on open, this was the opening candle here. We started seeing, the news caused a drop, which it will do. That was the 5:30 news Pacific time, an hour before market open, but then it was retracing back up, and it retraced back up to my VWAP and my 9 EMA. And so at market open, having had that retracement and we started shorting down, I just was fast on the shorts, not gonna lie. So I got in here and then I took it all the way to my value area high, which was my first target on the short. But then, you guys, I was wondering if we were going to get lower to my point of control, if we could trade within it. So I tried again for another short, and that was stopped out. So, wah, wah, too low. These bulls, man, they messed me up. But what up candle pattern, people? Because look at this sick 15-minute candle right here. That told me everything I needed to know about the day, because we had a hard fall into an area that I was very curious if it would hold up or not, because it's the value area high from yesterday, right? So it was overnight. We creeped above yesterday's price action, and then we were sliding back right at market open. We pushed back down, we tested it, and then we had this beautiful buying hammer, like not even a body on that, all buying tail here. That closed on top of basically my level that I was very acutely aware of and watching today. So this candle pattern here was a fall and then a hold with the strong buying energy. Like, look at the volume on this. Usually if you look at the volume at New York open, there will be a strong volume always at open because everyone's so excited. But then the second candle drops off more noticeably. Well, this one, they're almost the same. And I took that as a sign of like strong buyers defended this area legit, which to me, it looked like we wanted to print value higher, because this was a value area from yesterday and we could not trade inside of it. We were pushing outside of it after testing it. So long biased. Basically, then I just got scrappy and took longs and scaled out, and then took longs and scaled out. And here I tried for a little short and I lost that because we were going long. But then I got long again and I took it to my point of control and I took off most everything there. And then my second target I called out earlier when we were streaming with Mike was this 45, which was my value area high. And so that was it for me. I got a lot of this long, which was great. And then I had a switch. I pivoted to kids. That was my morning. This is kind of how I base my trades, is on these value areas and then candle patterns. And then if we're seeing support. So this was the support area from the early part of this week that I was really watching on. This green area was the hold on when we opened on Sunday, right, you guys? There was a gap down and then a hold and then a push higher. And so I left this on my chart. It's like a faint dark green area. That was the support from Sunday open. And of course, yesterday we traded below it, but I felt like it was still important. So I left it on my chart. And sure enough, like we just kissed it and bulls defended. So obviously today is bullish, right? Holy moly. I didn't trade, obviously you guys can see in here, but look at this trend. So now I'm very curious what's going to happen now. Like for me, this is really descended. Matt, that was kind of my rundown of the ES, but
Yeah.
you got some long also, right?
Earlier today, I didn't really do anything during the PPI reports and the cash open. I rarely do. I didn't want to sniff that volatility, to be perfectly blunt. PPI report was downright nasty, came in at a very, very elevated situation. And obviously the market was extremely sensitive there. So I didn't really have a strong opinion on the intraday side of the equation until after that volatility declined. And so when I came in and started my routine on the day trading side of the equation, we were already reversing. We were already back above the orb high, and we were really kind of testing that multiple time frame resistance level right there at the 74.54, 74.55 level. That level was one of the cleanest levels in the market here today. It's still a very, very clean level. And, I was basically talking with a bunch of traders at the time saying, hey, listen, this is a level that we're going to see a lot of action. I expect to see a little bit of consolidation. I didn't get it. Market blew right past it. Power move. You got to give it to the bulls, man. They didn't get the data today and they did not care. They just ran with it aggressively. Bullhorns everywhere, beating up bears is kind of the favorite trade right now. And so I did get long above that double wick top above the 74.55 level. And I rolled that, got stopped out just about 10-15 minutes ago, honestly. Scaling, I was trailing that against the 9-minute 5 EMA or the 5-minute 9 EMA. And so I did get stopped out, but I'm looking again. And I think this is a journey to 45 to 7,500 here on the ES. I think there's a magnet up there. I'm not interested in fading the trend today. I'm interested in the continuation saga. If the bears want to take a profit taking, or the bulls want to take profit taking, and the bears want to jump on that train, they're going to jump on it without me. I'm looking at 74.74. And if we break out of 74.74 out of this consolidation base, I think it's the last trade you're going to get before we ding 7,500.
Yeah, I mean, we're not far right now. Like 25 points is not that much if you have a momentum day. I mean, we have been holding since the morning push down, higher highs and higher lows on any reasonable time frame. And so on the 5-minute, we have broken here and there, but they have all been not significant pullbacks. And I just threw this trend line on with the touch, the start of the morning low, and then this touch here at 9 a.m. or noon Eastern time. And so it's very interesting. This did break below, but it didn't break with any sort of like continuation at all. And so this area right here appears to be holding as some support there. So that is very curious. It's like, yeah, it almost caught down there. Let me make this a little bit brighter. Is that too dark? Is my stuff too dark, you guys?
Maybe the candles tiny bit, maybe color them a little bit more red or green, a little brighter, I would say, but it's not bad.
Yeah, I'll play with it. I do. I some charts I still have on white background. I play around with it, but I'm
a dark black background guy. I just am.
I like it sometimes, but then the pivot back and forth, I'm like, God, my eyes. Okay, well, let's look and see. We got a lot of NQ traders in here. It looks like trader IG scalped on the 2-minute. Okay, there was. I mean, hopefully we scalped long.
I just thought the ES was so much cleaner at resistance today. I thought that I honestly, my analysis coming into the day trading today was the NASDAQ's cleaner if we break support on the intraday, but the ES, that double top at 54.55, that was the cleanest level in the market today. And so I just felt like the ES was just so much cleaner at resistance than what the NQ was. And even though the NQ's been lagging the ES on that breakout, I still kind of maintain that principle. I mean, it's the NASDAQ's not bad here. I mean, you're talking about a level currently at 29,500. That's a significant whole number. I think you could easily bank on a breakout here above the high of the candle, literally, that we're seeing right this very second. You get above that 500 number and you can see a little bit of momentum. So I don't think there's a too dissimilar story here to be told on the technical side when you're looking at the NASDAQ versus when you're looking at the ES. It's just which one is a little bit cleaner. And to me, the ES is cleaner on top side mechanics right now.
Yeah. Well, in the morning too, I was on with Mike and Justin when we were streaming at open, and ES was cleaner. Like it gave that really beautiful pattern on the 15-minute chart,
Yeah.
and it was not quite as clean on NQ. Like NQ was a little bit more bearish, a little longer, and that caused me a little bit of hesitation, honestly, in my longs on ES, because there was a minute there where ES was holding and NQ was still pushing down. And so then I was like, oh, come on, guys, everybody join the boat.
Yeah, jump on this bad boy.
Huh?
Well, and even right now, I think you can make the both the ES and the NQ are cleaner resistance right now.
Yeah.
I mean, we're talking about all-time highs. We're talking about an intraday pattern against all-time highs. Like it's dealer's choice which one you like, but that's now. Earlier in the session, when you were talking about the clean level at resistance, the ES just had that double top, and the NASDAQ had a single top with a short porch above it. Little bit of a cleaner environment, but as we're talking right this very second, like it's dealer's choice. Pick your poison. Both of them have very, very good breakout channels. I think you're looking above 500 on the NASDAQ, and I think you're looking above 74 on the ES. But first one wins here. I'm looking at the ES specifically right now, though.
Yeah. Well, they gave a beautiful flag in the last hour. Like it really pushed up, obviously made another new high, and then settled down sideways, took out a little bit of stops on the low side there. But it really did hold the energy of higher highs and higher lows. And so the stop at this point would need to be under this 7465.
Under pivot. Yeah.
Yeah, under pivot.
When you're playing
exactly.
a flag, or when you're playing a high base, or when you're playing any degree of consolidation at the top end of a chart that you're basically allowing the overextension to get alleviated, you just play the pattern. Entry above high of the pattern, stop underneath pattern, and you just stop loss against the 9 EMA on either the 5 or the 15 as they converge against the breakout channel. That is my go-to trade. A breakout where I can play the pattern and adjust that stop loss once that 9 EMA gets above the high of the pattern. It's something that I feel very comfortable doing, and that's what we're going to be doing right here too.
Let's try it. We just broke it on the ES, so I just got in with some micros.
I did as well.
I'm going to trade light size because this is, we got a couple candles below us that need to support us. But do we have time for one more push? And the market has been up, sideways, little dip up, and this is the time. We just broke up.
I think this is the trade. This is the trade. If you think we're going to get 7,500 today, this is the trade right now.
All right, Matt says we're holding the 7,500 team. Profit target. Where am I going to put it?
That's my T2 target is 7,500.
Okay. I like it. I like it a lot. And we have seen, consistent moves, and right now it just broke out with some strength. So
we're going long here. I just spoke Becky into myself, both above 74 on the ES. We're both
take a leverage size that you can respect and appreciate, and it fits with your day.
We're going to trade the momentum until the momentum gives, like until a support level gives and a pattern breaks. Trade the trend, trade the pattern. And so right now, like you shouldn't ever get into the mode of the market's been too good, so I'm going to short it. Like that's insane behavior technically. I'm a big believer in momentum. Allow that momentum to play out. When the trade stops working, we'll get stopped out and we can hit that reverse button. But as of right now, no, you trade the trend, you trade the pattern. We got momentum. We got a good pattern. We're getting this bad boy up into 7,500. Now, you see how that it's kind of hard on Becky's chart, but the 9 EMA on the 5-minute chart right now is converging to the breakout channel at 74. This is when I start adjusting the stop loss. Whereas other traders, more aggressive traders, might start scaling out a little bit to lock some in. I'll adjust stop loss first and then scale out second. But this is kind of where that area is once that 5-minute 9 EMA catches up to the breakout channel. And I'm just trading a level to level trade, which is what I'm doing right now, just trading the 74.75 to the 7,500 level. I'm going to adjust that fairly aggressively against the 5-minute 9 EMA. If I'm trying to capture a trend, I'll be a little bit more laid back, a little bit more cautious on the movement, and I'll adjust a little bit more methodical against that 15-minute 9 EMA. But I'm not trying to catch a trend. And it kind of goes what you were talking about. Are we buying the triple tippity top? Yes, we're going to trade the momentum, but we're not going to trust it from a trending perspective. We're just going level to level here.
Yes, exactly. And we're trading the trend of the day that we have, right? We don't have a bearish day. We have a bullish day, and we still have almost 2 hours of the market session left. And so the trades to engage in, if you are still looking to engage in a trade, are not the shorts. There's no evidence here that we are breaking down. And so to take a short is a risky position and would at best be a scalp, which is what we have seen with the little bits of red on the chart here. They have not been strong and they have not held momentum. The opposite is true for the bulls. So if we're going to engage in a trade at this point, it does need to be bullish. And I got to kind of embrace my bullish energy. So I made the 9 EMA a lot brighter so we can kind of see it here. It's that like brightest color here.
And really quickly, guys, for those of you finding us on YouTube here, hit that bell, hit the subscribe. We're going to be going live every single day for BluSky TV. Mike in the morning was absolutely fantastic this morning. I caught a little bit of Justin later on in the session. Coach Becky and myself will dominate the afternoon sessions, but if you love what we're doing here and the content and everything, hit that subscribe, hit the like, and become a fan of BluSky TV because it's going to be quite amazing.
Yeah, we're streaming all over the place now. Apple TV right now, if you found BluSky Trading Company over there, we got some increased exposure, and YouTube is very reliable for the stream for what we can offer to the audience. So we're happy to be here, and thanks you guys for hopping over. We were quite active on Discord before, but now we're just gonna hang here, which is great. And
so, Jaja, for example, I've already trailed my stop loss up against the 9 EMA. Basically, I'm slightly underneath the breakout channel as of right now, and I am giving this absolutely no room. You hold firm against the 9 EMA, or you stop me out, basically.
Okay, so I just moved mine up, Matt, and I put mine at 74.70 because that's under the 5-minute doji, and then the 9 EMA is above it. So it's like
you and me are identical right now.
Yeah.
we are identical right now. Yes.
Because that's a candle pattern plus the 9 EMA plus the
you get stopped out, sister. Right here, I'm getting stopped out. So yeah, we are looking very similar right now.
I am considering, I'm trying to look at all my charts and figure out if I want to do a scale or not, or if I want to just hold it all to that big, beautiful number.
It's one of those things where I don't think we're just going to go to 75 in a straight line.
Yeah.
I kind of anticipate a little bit of consolidation, but there's not a level there that you can bank on.
Right.
You know what I mean?
Exactly.
I think once we see like a first doji candle that gives us a little bit of hesitation, I think that's when we lock in a little bit.
Yeah.
But yeah, there's just not a level between that and the significant whole number at 7,500. Like that's
I know.
Kind of where I'm seeing this pocket play here.
Because we're at 74.81 now. And so there really is just kind of, and that's the thing too, with these all-time highs, like a lot of people are very uncomfortable trading new highs because it's a no man's land. It's a free air. And so we could rock it or we could like F around and reject.
That's one of my favorite things to do. Take a trade against open air where there's no technical resistance or algorithm to stop you. Like, what are we talking about? Like that's the easy stuff. It's psychologically hard, but it's not technically challenging. It's technically
put it in the chat, team. Put it in the chat. Tell me what's up. How do we like it? How do we dislike it? What's the vibe? Like I have very mixed feelings, and I'm slightly like, meh. Where's my HVA? Like, where's my value area high, Matt?
As long as you get a secondary pattern that you can bank on, I feel very comfortable against all-time highs.
That's a great point. That's a great point because we have a pattern. We have a trend. We have higher highs and higher lows, and we have flags that we can hide behind and breakouts.
Like I'll be the first to admit, my eyes don't do good in all-time highs in an overextended situation. Like I hate those things with a passion. I can't stand those things. But when you get a secondary development of a pattern, you can start banking on support. You can start banking on resistance. You can structure the trade. And so it's just one of those things that I'm a big believer in allowing momentum to play out, especially in open air environments and all-time high breakouts or open air environments. There is no levels of resistance there to stop you, but you have to have the pattern. Like if you're chasing the candle right now, I'm with you. How are you going to structure that trade if you're chasing the candle right this very second? You're in an all-time high situation. Your stop loss is going to be above the 9 EMA here. Like you're asking to get stopped out. But if your timing's right and your pattern's right, you can structure that trade around the pattern like you and I just did,
Yeah.
and you feel comfortable trading that pattern. Plus, you're not going to be in this trade long enough to have any all-time high status impact your trade. Like that's a psychological daily, weekly, long-term investor thing. That's not necessarily a day trading conversation.
Right. It's true. I mean, and if you just take all that, the noise out of it and like the nerves out of it, it's like what is happening on the chart right now intraday is it's a bullish trend. And we have the patterns and we have like we know we broke out. So then we manage it on the breakout. And so what would it really be a big difference if we had levels above of resistance? We would still want to ride the trend, which is the bullish climb.
Yeah, and I'll be the first to be like, yeah, when the momentum ceases, let's entertain the bear here. But like until you gotta break a support level to do that. You got to break a pattern to do that. You got to break a trend to do that. And so I do think it's easy to entertain the, oh, this is too high, let's take the opposite end. Well,
Yeah.
to me, it's too high for a reason. You might not understand the reason, but it is up there for a reason. So if like, for example, to finish the point,
Okay.
if I'm going to enter a short here, I'm not going to short the tippity top here. I think that's absolutely foolish and crazy. Like that goes against every technical thing I've ever been taught. If I'm going to embrace a short here, it's going to be because my stop loss, my original stop loss underneath that 65 pivot gets broken. If 65 here gets broken, then the bears are showing us they can do something. Like if the bears can't even break an intraday 5-minute support level, what are we talking about entertaining a bearish trade about? Like, think about that. If you can't break a 5-minute support level, how are you going to carry any move to the downside? And so to me, like above 75 where we made that trade, like this is all about the market getting to 7,500. If we're proven wrong on that, well, guess what? We're still going to have a profitable trade because we've been adjusting the stop loss. But if we're wrong on that and that does come down and stop out, well, yeah, then let's have a conversation on the bear side. Absolutely. But don't the bears have to prove it? Like, don't they have to prove it?
Yes, they do.
Yes.
Yeah. And they haven't been able to. They had the first 20 minutes of the day, and then they have been not the strongest force. They have broken a couple of 5 minutes, almost every push-up, they've broken the 5 minutes, but they have not broken, let's see, on the 15, I don't think they broke
Becky, the last 2 days, they had all the data coming into the market that they needed to carry a bear trend to the downside.
Yeah.
You had a nasty print on CPI. PPI was absolutely horrific. The dollar is going up. And the algorithm pushed down, and then the trader's like, oh, we're not going to allow this to happen. The bulls are ferocious here. Like they're absolutely ferocious here. And so I'm just going to, trust the trend, trust the pattern, trade the trend, trade the pattern. When the technicals tell me to switch it up, I'll switch it up.
I love that. Okay. This is good on the hourly too. Look, we have a push and then a rest and then a push break. I like that pattern too, where there has been a rest within there. When it's just stacking big candles, it makes me a little bit more on edge. But if we see a stack and then a rest and then a push above too, I like that even more confidently. So we got like an hour, like kind of calm within that last flag out. So that makes me feel a little bit better about the next push up as well, because that was a moment where the market rested essentially in the hard pushes and the bears couldn't do anything. So I like that in support of this as well.
By the way, I just adjusted stop again.
Yeah, I know. I put one. Okay. I don't know what your position is.
I'm not a break even yet. But I'm
not
one more 5-minute candle up. I'll slap it to break even cost. And there's nothing I like more than being a risk-free environment on a day trade.
I'm gonna move it to under the 5-minute candle of what is that?
By the way, you and I have an extremely similar trade going on right now.
Yeah,
like our stop losses, entries, like everything's pretty similar right now.
I feel like I'm so glad that I met you and everyone at BluSky, because like clearly I'm a little bit uncomfortable. Like I'm clearly like, okay, it's fine. I even put as one scale out, Matt, if we break this high right now, to just go from 4 micros to 3.
Do you know how we were talking about when to scale out here? Like, because the ultimate target's 7,500 here.
Yeah.
Like we're not going to adjust that target up there, and I would keep it at the 99 level the same way you do.
Yep.
In fact, I'm probably going to go 98 just because you're at 99
98.
and we're going to play the Price is Right game right now.
Shit.
But I kid aside, but because there's no first target here, usually you have T1, T2 when you're playing levels of level game.
Yeah.
Because there's no T1 target, you have to be fluid against what the candles are telling you.
Yeah.
And that's when you see that big bar on the expansion on the breakout, and then you see a wick on the second candle, and then a spinning doji on the third candle, and then the fourth candle is even slower.
Yeah.
That's showing you the momentum is shifting on the 5-minute chart here. And so that would be the sign that you were if you were looking to scale out, that would be the sign. The candles are telling you that we're most likely going to test that 9 EMA here. And if you recall, remember when I said that yesterday on the bear trade, we're most likely going to test that 9 EMA here. And then all of a sudden that was the low point on the day. Well, we're most likely going to test that 9 EMA here. And that's going to happen. Like if you're going to be able to carry a trade, you're going to have to carry against a pullback. Like you can't freak out every time we see a slowing momentum candle on a 5-minute chart. You're going to have to carry against the pullback. So that's where it becomes a lot easier to say, okay, well, let me just alleviate 1 or 2 contracts here. Keep that runner to hold against that pullback, because when you pull back, you're going to give up that gain we just made in the last 10 minutes, you know? So it's just one of those things. So the candles are telling you this is an opportunity to scale out. I'm not going to do it. I'm going to adjust stop loss against the 9-minute 5 EMA or the 5-minute 9 EMA and just kind of ride the lightning there. But this would be the sign if you wanted to scale out here.
I took one. I
figured you would alleviate a little bit.
It makes me feel better.
I'm so proud of you taking an all-time high momentum extended breakout.
Okay.
I'm so proud of you right now.
Can we just say like a little bit of props, because this is uncomfortable.
Yes, it goes against who you are. But as technicians, we got to put our bias aside.
Yes.
I say it all the time. You know, I wear a hat every day, right? It's Miami Dolphin hat usually, or Yankees A's hat. I have a rotation, but as a trader, I'm not team bull. I'm not team bear.
Yeah.
I'm team technicals is what I am. I want the technicals to tell me what I should do. Yes. I don't want to make difficult decisions. I want the market to be able to tell me when I need to make a decision. And so number one thing you got to master is technical analysis, period, end of sentence. But I've been around these markets long enough that I just bull versus bear. I get excited to have those conversations too. I'd like to have fun on it, but we're traders. We're not bulls. We're not bears. We're traders.
Yeah.
One of my mentors told me one time, Becky, he says, his name is Jeff. And he said, Matt, because I was doing the same thing you were, right? I had a little bit of a perma bear heart. Okay. Very easily did. But my mentor says to me, he says, Matt, you're a trader. You're not a bull. You're not a bear. You're a trader. And as such, you should be willing to trade anything. He said, even myself, I'm willing to trade my mom if I had to. And I said, you're a terrible human being. Your mother's a wonderful human being. But he was trying to make a point.
Yeah.
You shouldn't have a bias here. There is too many things happening on a day in, day out basis for you to understand the entire truth of the marketplace. And the only truth you're ever going to get in the market is not what somebody says. It's not what somebody goes out and writes on Twitter. It's not the latest, greatest look at me nonsense we see on social media all the time. The only truth we're ever going to get is price action. And the price action is going to tell us the truth. You might be the person who's like, I don't understand why the market's at an all-time high right now. It doesn't matter. The market is at an all-time high right now. And the price is telling us it's going to continue, because every time bears test down, bulls gobble it up and drive it up. Now, is the bears going to get a moment? Yeah. But it's not going to be a pullback on a 5-minute chart following a breakout. I even said this 10 minutes ago. We're most likely going to get a pullback here. And if you're going to be able to hold that 75, you got to hold against that pullback. Yeah. So to me, master price. First of all, you got to master your emotions around price. No doubt about that. But focus on price. Let price do the telling.
So I love that so much because I do that has been something I've had to embrace as well. And once you start to learn how to take a trade, you have to learn how to actually trust your freaking system, because those are two different things. Like, you can develop a system, but to actually trust it enough to execute it consistently is a whole different ballgame, which is why the element of trader psychology exists, because we have to override our minds and our emotions all the time, like push past fear and be like, listen, this is a bullish market. I should be prioritizing longs, not trying to scalp every red candle, because those trades are tight and
Especially on
hard.
a 5-minute chart.
Yeah.
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 Well, I think one of the more difficult things as a day trader to do is to carry a trend. I think that's probably one of the most difficult things as a day trader to do, especially when you're trading futures. Especially when you're trading futures, because those numbers can get eye-popping quite a bit.
Yeah.
And so to be able to carry a trend, you have to trust your system. You do, because you're going to have to sit through this pullback and watch you just give up $100 of what you had gained.
Yeah.
And people have the damn difficult time doing that. In fact, there's an entire theory that won a Nobel called prospect theory, in understanding how human beings make decisions around making $100 versus losing $100. And it doesn't matter if it's $30, $100, $1 million. It doesn't matter what the number is. It's all relative to the account size. And so $100 for most people have an emotional response to it. And so to be able to carry a trend, you have to master this, because if you can't master this, you're never going to be able to set through that loss. And you know how I know that? An award-winning theory called prospect theory 50 years ago.
Yeah.
It's never changes, because human nature doesn't change. Like, technicals change, behaviors don't.
Yeah, I mean, because the brain structure is what it is. Like, it's a real thing that we have to like manage that part of ourselves. And there's two parts of us that are always kind of trying to like have a little discussion and decide who's going to win. And part of it is like who you have fed into for most of your life. If you're like a highly emotional kind of fire off type of person, or if you can stay calm and steady through the storm. You want to try and bring that calm and steady energy to your trading system, because then that will help you hold through things like a retracement. And, and I do think that it does take time to develop that muscle, that hold muscle, and working against your inner psychology, because it's not intuitive generally, and especially not for early traders. But I think the more that you can do it, you can start to shift. Like me, for example, in this trade, sometimes I trade full minis when I do futures trades, but I trade minis when I really like the trade, and it's when I'm getting a really good entry, or when I'm shorting. Sometimes when I really like the trade setup, I will trade minis. But right now I took 4 micros only, even though it was a good trade setup, because I'm more uncomfortable. But this is the way.
I think 98% of the entire human population that trades should trade micros. I don't think they should ever touch minis.
Right. But my point is that if you're trying to push yourself into a new threshold of challenging yourself for something that you are less comfortable with, leverage down from wherever you trade and trade it at a size that you can weather it more comfortably and live through the entire
process. Such a good point, because the reason people can't hold a trend is because they can't hold a pullback, and the reason they can't hold a pullback is because they can't give up the gain. It has everything to do with P&L and has nothing to do with the actual trade.
Yeah. Yep. The size of the numbers flipping around is scary.
It is. Yeah. You know what will teach that to you faster than futures will? Forex.
Forex is legit.
Forex is crazy. Yeah, Forex is crazy. You think futures is crazy? Let's go dip your toe in Forex for a couple days. Are you kidding me? This is downright boring compared to Forex trading.
Okay. You cut your teeth on
and
that.
Maybe that's why I'm willing to hold the trend a little bit more. Forex can get a little crazy, but it's not because it moves faster. It's because it's more leveraged. Like, the more leverage you get, the more difficult it is, honestly, to hold against that.
Yeah.
By the way, this is where it gets interesting on this trade, because if I'm going to be able to catch this trend and not get stopped out, it's got to pivot right here.
Yeah, sure does.
And I knew it 10 minutes ago. Like, I knew we were going to test this. Like, I told you to scale out.
Yeah, I
probably should have scaled out.
Well, I extended that trend line while we were chatting, that one we drew when we started the stream. And that is part of where we retested here too, which is that one way to find a potential target situation. And but now we are on that 5-minute 9 EMA. And
think about it like this. Like, how many bars do we get on this 5-minute trend before we see some degree of secondary pattern? We had 4-bar expansion last time. We had 5-bar expansion the time before that. We had 4-bar expansion the time before that. And we have a 5-bar expansion this time. Markets aren't going to go up 10, 12, 13, 14 candles. Like that, those are difficult. You're going to see that move up, a little fractal move to the downside. This is where it gets, this is where the entire ball game is right now, is on this trade, is if you pivot here or not.
Let's go. Let's go, Bulls.
But I'm always okay taking a small loss with the hope of catching a trend, though.
Yeah.
RQ, I see you complaining.
I know. He's like, what's happening, people?
By the way, RQ knew about this a week ago.
Yeah. Still takes time to adjust. Oh, it's right around my entry. That's fine. I put my stop right
on this trade. I'll take, if we get stopped out, I'll get stopped out at a small loss.
I know it's a small loss. Yeah, I put my stop right below the bullish engulfing. So I've got.
But honestly, that's my entire philosophy here, is to just stop loss to a small loss. Whereas if I get that trend, there's nothing sexier than catching the trend on the futures chart.
Well, honestly, right here, my risk is 10-1 because my stop on these 3 micros that I have is $33. And the win, if we get to that key level, is $363. So that's a 10-1. Like, give me. It's probably going to be the one.
Well, and you already scaled out.
I did. I scaled out. That helped. So the trade is actually green no matter what, because I think I scaled out.
Oh, yeah, you're green no matter what.
Yeah.
But that's why I like it. Like, you're green no matter what. There's no emotion here. Like, if you get stopped out, I don't want to get stopped out. I would rather not get stopped out.
But that's how I can get practice in trading the all-time highs too, is by trading a leverage size today. It doesn't stress me out, and taking a little something off, and then like adjusting your stop based on a system, which is the moving average and the breakout level that we hit. So it's good.
Well, that's another thing. I would never go full position at the top end of a trend. Like that's like the full port nonsense got to stop. But it's at the top end of a trend when you're talking about the continuation of momentum. Yeah, you're not going to full port there. You want to do a partial, I would say. I did a partial here, by the way.
Yeah.
I did full port yesterday, though.
Hell yeah.
Up that reversal yesterday. I felt really good.
Justin. That's awkward.
I was wondering, RQ. I was wondering, you were looking at the time chart, and I was like, RQ's looking at the time chart. RQ would rather look at the time chart than listen to Becky and Coach Matt. Like,
we cool. Come hang.
Like, I thought we were tighter than that, RQ.
Better late than never. Tomorrow, guys, technical lab is going to be at this time too, an hour before power hour. So we're going to try and have some kind of fun midday action and talk technicals on Tuesdays and Thursdays with little extra lab life.
Well, and the technical lab, basically, I'm just going to be breaking down intraday price action and explain and teach the concepts as I see them.
I love that. Real time.
Like, I'll just be teaching detailed concepts as we watch them play out on the chart. So.
That's going to be sick, you guys. This is a killer opportunity to be with traders that have, a track record and skill and a reason to manage and opportunities to see in real time. Pretty cool place to hang out. So tell your friends, like and share. There's that share button on YouTube now. You can send it wide and far, and they can come and hang out with us.
All right, let's green. Let's go pivot here. Let's get green above that high. The last 5-minute candle high. If we get above that candle high from just 5 minutes ago, I think we're good.
Yeah, I think so too. If we could break that high.
Let's see what happens here. Yvonne, yes, we are moving the labs up to fit within the streaming hours. And so each lab, both Becky and myself, Becky's psych lab on Tuesday, my lab on Thursdays, will be at the right before power hour. So that would be 2:00 Eastern.
Maybe if we look away really quick, because I think NQ is doing the exact same thing. Yeah. Right. So she pushed ahead, tested that trend line, came back, is holding the 9 EMA as well here, has a wick. NQ was stronger on the breakout.
NQ was stronger on this break. It was. Both were clean.
That's a good sign.
Yeah, both were clean. But if NASDAQ's going to hold, ES is going to hold too.
Yep. Yes, I love our trade management. It's good. Let's break. Yeah, if they can go in tandem, that always, if they're decoupled, it gets messier, I feel like. But if they're moving with the same kind of flow and the same kind of breakout and retest are holding, it shows even more support. For me, that's an added confluence if they're moving in sync.
It's because when they do decouple, there's a specific reason that they're decoupling. And because the ES is a weighted index, which reflects the NASDAQ very, very similar. So the only time they decouple is when something specifically is happening on technology, whether good or bad, but it's something specifically is happening on tech. And usually tech dwarfs what happens in energy, industrial, basic materials, finance, utilities, all those other sectors within the ES that the NASDAQ doesn't have. The NASDAQ has tech, Mag 7, that. ES has 11 different sectors in it. So a little bit of a different conversation, but the weighting criteria makes the ES and the NASDAQ very, very similar.
Yeah. That's a great point.
I think the entire market knows what's going to happen if it gets above the last 5-minute candle high. See it test that 5-minute 9 EMA.
Well, this was the retest. So now we have retested. Now what's it going to do?
To make a break zone.
Yeah, important.
But again, like this is, if you're going to carry a trend, you're going to have to learn how to carry this pullback.
I feel like you said that directly.
I was not talking directly to you. I know you felt that. I know that was just me as I had the educator hat on. That was it. That was it.
I liked it.
I've talked to a lot of day traders recently, and the number one thing that they talk to me about is how can I get better carrying a trend? And you're not going to be able to get better carrying a trend if you can't get better setting in a pullback.
Yeah, you're right. 100%. It is a habit that you have to be able to learn to weather if you want to take bigger, longer moves. It's just let it happen.
It's the same conversation between swing and position traders, honestly.
Yeah.
The swing trader is a specific level to level, basically, on a daily chart. Position traders are going to sit through pullbacks on the daily chart because there will be in a trade weeks to months, whereas swing traders are in a trade days to weeks. And so it's a very similar conversation that every time frame has. Like, for example, you want to carry a trend, manage a day trade on the 15-minute time frame more than the 5-minute time frame, and you'll carry a 5-minute trend by managing the 15-minute time frame. So every trend is in relationship to another trend. That is accurate, Justin.
Yep.
Now, hypothetically here, I wouldn't entertain a bear until we get down to the 65 level and we start dancing the 65 level.
Yeah.
Because I do think we're going to get stopped out.
I know. I was kind of thinking, gosh, I wish I would have paid more attention to this trend line and just taken off everything and then re-entered on the pullback if it held. But now that I'm thinking about it in real time, I do like that we just honored the stop, because if this breakout holds, then it would hold now. I do think we're going to get stopped out too. We'll see.
Well, it just tested, it wicked against that 9 EMA like 6 times on this 5-minute candle.
Yeah.
Like it tried like 6 different times to get above it and couldn't. Path of least resistance is down on that, but we'll see.
Yep.
I'm so open-minded. You're above breakout channel.
You should try us one more time. Come on, Bulls. What you got? Show us your horns.
That's right. Get those bull horns going.
Let's bait her a little bit. Show us your muscle. She's okay. Do it. Go. All right.
I mean, fresh eyes, it's actually a really decent looking pullback.
I'm still in. Come on, mama. How high did we get? 83, almost 84?
I think we double wicked it. Yeah, between 83. I think it was like 83.75.
Yep, I think so too. Yep. Oh my God, that got less than a point from my stop. Hey, let's see what she does. Let's see. She's trying again. Get it. Get it. Get it. Like you said, the make or break.
The amount of times that I've got less than a tick away.
Yeah.
Oh,
I kind
every
of
day
I
trader
don't
has
get it.
that.
When
Yeah.
it gets that close and it holds, it's like, okay, nailed that stop placement.
Yeah. Yeah. That's all me. That was a great stop loss decision right there. That's right. That's right. 2 thumbs in.
Hold it. Hold it.
Oh, that happens, Reno. Like, I'm very concerned about getting stopped out here.
Literally, but I'm also like,
But I also like the pattern. Like, if I wasn't involved, I'd be like, let's play the bar, baby.
Yeah. Risk is low right now for getting in for the last push, you guys. Just fine. Yeah.
I think you could easily just play this bar, 2 candle bar right here.
Yeah. Hour and 10 minutes left. So we got time for the move. Like, it has to hold here though, because this is, I mean, we need time for it to print up to that level as well.
But no, I'm not adding. No, I'm not adding. I'm begging. I think that's what I'm doing.
Crossing fingers and toes.
I'm not adding though. No.
If we can start breaking these 5s on the way up, then it's like, okay. He's struggling though. It just tried. It's thinking. It's thinking. We're already in. We'll see what's up.
I think
NQ broke down.
That first trade needs to be right underneath the candle low here.
NQ struggling a little bit more. Let me pull it up over here, and maybe we don't have to look to see ourselves get hit. Well, it didn't. That's, I don't know, struggling. It just is down. It hasn't quite tested its breakout yet, but it did break the 9 on the downside. But it's also trying to hold here. Come on, NQ. You hold, we hold. Oh, go. Can she do it? All right. Let's just throw on a little NQ good luck. Right.
Did you?
Yeah. Well, I'm looking at it. I'm like, she does the retest. Let's just
it's a good pattern. I can't judge. It's a good pattern.
It's a little baby one.
Yeah, I can't judge.
I'm gonna put on a little tiny bit of risk.
I do love the mentality. Let's go jump on the NASDAQ to help our ES out.
We're just gonna spread that bullish energy everywhere. See what happens.
Yeah.
It was a tiny position. There's a couple micros. We'll see if we can take the high out here. This would be a bummer if they both take out. This one will just have to be a loss because I obviously could not scale. I'm banking on this retracement level holding. Let's see what the 3-minute looks like. We're getting a little scrappy here. Let's see what.
Breezy, I'm like, if this rolls over here, I'm gonna embrace a little bit of the downside mechanics here, to be perfectly honest with you. Because, and I'll tell you why. Because this would be a confirmation of shift of momentum. And if we work down to the 65 level on the ES, that level to me is the pullback level. So if the market wants to entertain a pullback on the intraday, it's going to be the 65 number and not the 70, 72, 73 number that we're talking about right now. So this one's got to like come to a proper conclusion, but I will, if this stops out and we start rocking that 65 handle, like that's the beginning of the pullback analysis at that point. That would also mean that we would be underneath the 15-minute 9 EMA as well. And so to me, I'm just kind of looking at that on the 15-minute time frame and saying, all right, if I'm going to entertain a bear, it's going to be with the break underneath 66. That's what I'm looking at right now. But let's let this one play out a little bit.
Mm-hmm. I know this pullback is a little bit stronger than I love. But the last 2 5-minute candles, like it showed its triumphs here. So I like our stop placement right underneath this. Either it holds or it doesn't. I mean, it's kind of like the time.
Oh yeah, it is one of those go or don't setups. Like
Yeah, NQ is a
it's a
no-go.
pullback on the 5-minute chart. It's a standard pullback as of right now. It's given up the momentum, and if it clips the low, you don't have any other support to really kind of bank on. So this is it. This is the trade right now.
Yeah.
To play out.
Let's see what's up. And Q with their breakout and is now trying to hold 2.
The last 2 5-minute bars on the ES are identical, by the way.
Yeah. Tweezers.
Yeah.
But she got to prove herself.
Low, highs, all of it.
Mm-hmm.
This is what a pivot looks like in real time, though, guys. If you've never seen a pivot start to battle and develop, this is what a pivot looks like.
Yeah, Breezy, we're working on my stomach. Stomach. The bulls.
She's trying to embrace the bulls a little bit more. But a pivot formation has a 3-bar expectation. You have basically the preceding pivot that hits the preceding candle that hits support. Then you have the pivot candle itself, and then the confirmation candle.
Hmm.
If this candle gets above 77 and closes above 77, that would be confirmation on this pullback.
Yeah. Let's go, mama.
But that's the thing about pullback. There's nothing abnormal about this pullback right now. Nothing. This is very, very standard.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. I think that this is how you become like a trader long term, is putting skin in the game and experiencing it. You know, like for me, this is good for me to feel uncomfortable because I am working on, you know, challenging myself and breaking through and a trade opportunity that makes me uncomfortable. And so by putting it on with small leverage and living through it, it's like I'm building some stamina with that. And I think that there's a big element of that with anything you're uncomfortable with, be it trading or anything in life, to like push your comfort zone a little bit so that you develop skill beyond where you have been, because then there's just so much opportunity out there. And if we can start to dabble with it and test it, and maybe this does fail, and that would be something to study and learn from. But like if it wins, then also something to learn from. So either way, pushing boundaries. And ooh, that was my alert.
There it goes. Bulls are trying to take an edge here.
Good thing.
What I will learn if this trade fails, you want my real answer?
Yes.
Nothing. There's nothing. Like nothing. This is a
all
standard.
right, 20-year veteran. Shush.
No. I'm talking technically here because
Okay.
it was a pullback that came into the breakout channel. Like there is nothing that is surprising
Standard.
technically here yet.
Yeah.
Like nothing. And so it's just a matter of learning how to. It's honestly uncomfortable because you're more of a very aggressive day trader. Would you agree with that?
Yes.
Yeah. And so you're more level to level analysis. You're more on the scalper side. I'm more on the day trading side.
Yeah.
It's the uncomfortableness is because you've sat through a pullback and it goes against who you are typically, right?
Yeah.
And so, but I thought it was cool watching you go through that and explaining your thoughts. I thought it was really, really powerful, honestly.
It's funny because like I tend to trade a little bit higher leverage, but then not living through pullbacks. Like that has been the style that I have led into and has worked for me. But I know that there's more. Like I know that this is an area that I want to improve on. So I really want these opportunities to like live through them and feel through them and, you know, gain this expertise.
And when I was a currency trader, that's exactly what I was. I leverage, level to level scalp, aggressive.
Yeah.
As I get older, lower position size, carry a trend, make it easier.
Yeah.
That would be my recommendation.
Yeah. Opportunities everywhere, you know, like, and part of it too is like find your personality and like get it, you know, like leaning into who you are and how it comes to you, but then also expand, you know, lean into your strengths, but grow also.
Absolutely. And we got to figure out how to get memes in YouTube RQ. I agree with that. I also agree with what Coach Breezy just said. Pull back into a flag. That's exactly what I'm talking about. Why I keep describing that as very, very typical is because this is just a flag. Like technically here, nobody, in my opinion, should be surprised by what's happened technically here. You had a 4-bar expansion, which matches kind of what we've been seeing on expansion today on the breakout. You had a 4-bar a pullback coming into the breakout channel with a flag. You went through a 3-bar pivot formation at the previous breakout channel. Like, these are very, very consistent technical situations. And so it's a matter of, at this point, and it's been that way for the last 15 minutes, this is kind of the all the game is whether this pivot holds or not. If this pivot doesn't hold, we get stopped out and the pattern changes. And that's where we want to get stopped out, is when the technicals change. You don't want to get stopped out when the technicals are behaving very normally. If you're getting stopped out against what in a normal technical condition, it's because you're probably managing a too highly leveraged position and you're making decisions over P&L column and not based on technical pricing. So nothing really has changed here technically. The first change in technicals will be if that pivot point at the low point in this reverse, in this pullback at 73, if 73 gives, then we have a change. If 73 doesn't give, we don't have a change yet.
Yeah.
I mean, don't get me wrong. I wish every candle was just power candle greens to the top side. That'd be great.
I know. What are they waiting for?
Well, the
Noon's
problem would be everybody would be rich and everybody would be poor.
Well, too, we had a really nice long run up, like we weren't streaming through the heart of the day where it just marched up. And so now at the end here, it's like, it's harder in the morning when it's an early part of a trend, you can get more strength. And now it's like,
Well, Becky, we are getting close to being done with this session. We got Power Hour coming up here in just a few minutes. And for those of you that are newer to BluSky and what we do in Power Hour is the last hour of the trading session. We obviously love to stare down the barrel at a bunch of intraday charts, and we're certainly going to do that. But we also cover other things that are happening in our markets today, break down other charts as well in Power Hour. And we'll be doing that here in just a few minutes. Justin, when do you want to transition from Becky to me streaming?
well, how about on the stop out? Wah, wah.
Oh, right here. That's a great time.
All right, then. That seems
All
like
right.
a natural break. Okay.
All right. We both got stopped out about exactly simultaneously there.
Tiny loss. Meh. All right.
I'd always rather be green.
I know.
Us, by the way, in video.
He can hear us. He's the muted body on the bottom, I believe. But
Oh, we're on.
oh, what's up, traders? Welcome back.
Welcome back to Power Hour, ladies and gentlemen. I got Coach Becky, Coach Matt here for the next hour as we dial in the conclusion to the trading session here today. And if you were not with us in the previous hour, we had a good breakout, we had a good pullback, and then we had a nasty stop out just barely. So we are starting flat and fresh as we come back into Power Hour. And when you are looking a little bit fresh here, technically, just kind of recap a little bit of the conversation that we were talking about earlier. Where to entertain a bear trade after we saw the conclusion of this retracement. I think you're going to have to get a redial in for the bull side here because, again, you just got stopped out. You got a breaking of support. To me, this is where the ball game starts on the bear side, is this 65 level right here. It's kind of the low point of the consolidation. It's the base of the high base. Now, I want to talk a couple different things before we get too deep into the woods here technically, and I want to get Becky's take on it as well. But I was talking in this first trade here when I was talking to Becky about trailing the stop loss on this candle. The reason I said that is for two reasons. Number one is I expected a secondary pattern, meaning a high base or a flag in between this breakout at 75, which we took, and the ultimate target up here around that 7,500. And so as the candle started slowing down here, turned red, that's when we had that scale out conversation was on that candle. Now, the reason I said that was not just the doji here. When you look at kind of markets technically have behavioral analysis to it. And when you look at behaviorals from a pattern recognition perspective, look at the upward movements in price in the trend here today. You have a breakout right here. We expend 3 bars before a secondary. You have a breakout right here. You expend 5 bars before a secondary. You have a breakout right here. You expend 4 bars before a secondary. You have a breakout right here. You expend 4 bars before a secondary. Markets have that dialed in. And so, by the way, that is called potential average yield, is when you study the behavioral analysis as a technician in from a time and price perspective. How many bars, how much price? That's potential average yield. And so when you get extended against your yield, as you see in these upward movements in price over here to the left of the chart here today, you see that as the doji. And at that point, it's very easy as a technician for me to be like, yep, that's when you start scaling out, is you're extended on yield and the price action starts determining that we're going to see that little pullback here. Now, when you're looking at it with fresh eyes here, me and Becky did get officially stopped out on that candle. By the way, Becky, I believe you were green. You were green on that trade.
Yeah, I got a little green out of it.
It was red. I did stay red, but I also didn't scale out. And again, I don't regret it. I knew what I was doing. I wanted to maximize the trade. I'm in the max mood. And so I was willing to hold through that pullback. I don't regret it in any capacity. By the way, I'll do the exact same thing next time as well. But when you're talking about where bear lives now, because bull's going to have a difficult time reassessing here. You're extended and you are showing some slowing momentum in the trend right now. So where do the bulls start locking in profit? Where do the bears take a little bit of the momo? That to me is this level right here. And so the bears got a little bit of work to do, violate that 70 level, get down into the 65 level, and then let's see what happens there. Now, just whenever I'm dealing with that, just given the fact that VWAP has stopped me out on 2 trades in the last 4 sessions. Let's just take a quick peek where VWAP is, and we're well below it, well above it. We got room here. We got room here. We're perfectly fine. I just wanted to spot check that.
I know, right?
All right. So this is going to be what I call a development mode here, guys. I don't see an active trade as of right here when we're looking at the market. To me, you're either going to have to get back up into resistance and recapture the momentum, or you're going to have to get into support and give us a pattern at support. And so this is one of those situations where we're kind of in the middle of 2 ranges here. You got a top side range at 83 and you got a bottom side range at 65. I don't have a strong opinion at 74 when you got top side resistance at 83 and downside support at 65. And so the market's going to have to work to here and give us an edge, or the market's going to have to work to here to give us an edge. And so lots of data point right into that range. Don't have a strong opinion. What about you, Becky? How do you see it? Because that's how I see it. When I'm seeing slowing momentum at the top end of that trend, I kind of start getting a little bit less bullish and I start to get a little bit more bearish here. To me, the 65 number is the number to anchor on. What's your thoughts?
I agree. And I like it less right now because we broke through on the 5. There's a little bit of a, a pullback, and then it tried, and then it broke through that again. So I would kind of be wondering if we can test the high that we made a few minutes ago. And then if we reject again, I might be interested in a short there as well. Because we have shown that we're weakening.
Yeah, that's the difference between you and I. You will trade within this range, correct?
I will.
I won't. I won't. And by the way, I'm not judging and saying one's better than the other. Everybody's a little bit different. Everybody is unique when it comes to day trading. And that's what I think one of the journeys is to truly understand who you are as a trader.
Yeah.
What environments do you like trading in? What environments do you not like trading in? And the thing I love about the conversations I've had with Becky over the last little bit is I'm getting to know exactly what her tendencies are from a trader. And I think she's starting to get exactly know what my tendencies are as a trader as well. And so I already knew Becky was willing to scalp this. And I think Becky probably already knew I was not willing to do anything until we start working to the ranges.
It's getting muddy here. Like you talk about dirty level, like we are messing around right now. Like there's a fight going on, and it is unclear as of yet who's going to win this fight. And so is that something that we really want to monkey with? That's a conversation, because right now either team is trying hard to own the end of this day, and we have been bullish all day. And so the inclination is to stick with that trend and ride the bulls, but the bulls just tried and they were shoved back down. And so with the time out and having had a really good range already expanded on the day today, I think it's tricky, to fully trust it, but we'll see. I mean, the shorts are riskier, so I'm not in a big hurry. I'm not in a big hurry to trade it. This isn't my favorite setup, but I am still kind of bullish, even though we were stopped out on that. So I'm not in a hurry to short.
Oh, I'll still take a trade above 83.
Yeah, right. She's just gonna give it to us. Right now, we're trying to hold. It's kind of pretty.
83. I just thought the pullback got dirty, and when we got stopped out, I just don't have any desire to trade the pullback.
Yeah.
We just got stopped out. The pullback got dirty. It takes a little bit longer than 2 bars to clean up a pullback that got dirty. I love the ranges. I love the breakout. I love trading the momentum side of the equation. So I'm just going to wait on up here at 83. I'm going to wait on down here at 65. By the way, the one I want, like the one I think it's going to, I think this short has better opportunity in it today.
Yeah.
Just because you got a little bit more range on the downside here. And I think you literally can max out at 7,500 today.
Yeah.
Like that is absolute max out, but we'll have to wait and see on that. Bad news day away from 30K. Are you talking about the ES or the NASDAQ there? I know you're talking about the NASDAQ. The NASDAQ, the ES is one bad, terrible inflationary print away from 50,000. Yes, Breezy, that's how it works. The worse the data gets, the more the bulls get excited. And that's crazy talk, obviously, but you don't understand the bulls. The worse it gets, you know what the bulls start thinking? Every bull in the world's like, when's the Fed going to print that money go burr? When's they going to put those pieces of paper into that printer and make it go burr? That's all the bulls are thinking about right now. Get worse economically. We'll get more free money. Thank you, Fed, for entertaining that environment for the last 16 years.
Not today.
So I'm with you, Breezy, but I just don't love the pullback there. Sticking here, it's going to have to work to the ranges for me. These aren't big ranges. It's a 15, 20 point range here.
Yeah.
It's gonna have to work to the ranges.
She's real cute now that we got stopped out.
Yeah, a couple things while we wait on pattern development here, team. I want to spot check some of the other indexes as well.
Yes.
But we did have some news that did come out earlier in the session that is actually fairly important to discuss. Yesterday, we got a fairly large, significant bump up on the CPI report. Today's PPI report does confirm that move as well on the inflationary side of the equation. Now, a lot of the heavy lifting in the inflationary print was due to the ongoing situation in the Middle East. Obviously, the Straits of Hormuz, the energy crisis that has resulted from that. And we saw big time jumps in the CPI report. We saw even bigger jumps in the PPI report. Now, for those of you that are not indoctrinated in all things inflation, just realize this. The CPI report is the headline inflationary print that the consumers are dealing with in their very lives. We saw that increase to 3.8% on the year-over-year number. The PPI report is what is known as pipeline inflation. It is what corporations are dealing with in the supply chain. And so corporations are dealing with an elevated inflation. And what do we know about corporations? They don't like eating costs. They don't like eating loss. They like passing that on to the consumer. And so we have a significant jump up in pipeline inflation that will ultimately work its way into the CPI report. And so there is some very concerning data coming out on the inflationary side of the equation. Now, with that said, the market has not entertained that as of right now. It did see a little bit of a pullback earlier in the session, but after that, boom, 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 boom. And I thought the economic reports were going to get a little bit more love this week. I thought I was proven right for about 20 minutes yesterday on the CPI report, but bulls don't care. They don't care. Right now, bulls don't care. They're like, we don't care. We got blended growth in the EPS going up to 27%. We got forward guidance increasing. And the worse the economy gets, the more money the Fed's going to print. And that's where the bulls stand as of right now. So we do got some fairly negative economic data. Another thing to keep an eye on, guys, you're going to get a lot of headline news over the next 24 hours as the president of the United States is meeting with the president of China, Xi Jinping, to negotiate trade deals. They have all the corporations over there right now. They got all those big time names over there right now negotiating on the trade side of the equation. And so as such, expect major news being coming out over the next 24 to 48 hours. The president doesn't meet till tomorrow morning, but you got Elon Musk, Jensen, Tim Cook, just to name a few over there, also negotiating deals as well. So that's something to keep an eye on. Now, when you are looking at the ES here, guys, just always keep in mind, we're trading in the backdrop of this trend. This is the current trend in the S&P 500. So every time we entertain a bear, just please keep that in mind. This is the current trend in the S&P 500. You look at the 4-hour trend, here's the current trend within the S&P 500. You look at the current breakout, we just broke out of a multiple time frame level of resistance. That's the current breakout on the longer term chart. So when you are trading on that 5-minute chart, just understand that most time frames are pushing to the bull side of the equation. Omaro, he's just going to China to check the factories.
He feels like a flight.
Oh, I don't want to touch that one, Omaro. Where's the phone? Where's the phone? I saw somebody on Twitter yesterday. Just, I want my phone. Like, yeah, I started laughing. But if you don't know what Omaro's talking about, I'm not breaking that news. This is not a political show here. Go Google it. People want their phones, though. At first,
We
I
are
thought you
a
were
phone
talking
addict.
about
Let's
Tim
be
Cook,
real.
but then it took me a second. I'm like, yep. He's talking about somebody else.
Mm-hmm.
Let's get some fresh lines here.
All right. Once we got bears. What do we got, bears? What do we got? You think
Yeah,
they're
he's
try here?
definitely talking Apple. I'm talking Apple. I think Omaro's talking something else. I just don't love anything about that right there. Like, this would have been so good without that red candle. What are you doing? That got deeper. That's called the stop hunt team. Becky and myself were victims to a stop hunt today.
Happens.
Oh, the Bulls are using the Bears in more ways than one right now.
A little bit.
If it wasn't the financial markets, we would call it abuse. I made a comment last week. We were talking about Apple. I'll say it again today. I have more interest in Apple today than I've had in years. And I am actively hunting the secondary pattern following these earnings. First fallback, I'm there. I kind of feel like this might be an Intel saga for me. Well, no, Bears never finish the job. Are you kidding me? You think the Bulls get scared? Bears run around with the tinfoil hat, scared out of their minds that the Bulls are going to rip their heart out every other 5 minutes. Like, Bears are paranoid. Bears get trades, not trends. Bulls get trends. How many times we got to say it?
I mean, keep training us. You're right.
I'm going to say it until everybody accepts it.
I mean, look at this chart. Look at this daily chart. Like, it's wild. It's wild. It's a wild daily chart.
It's a historical move is what we're seeing.
And she just keeps pushing. Literally, we're in a trade debating all-time highs again.
It's kind of crazy.
It's crazy.
I wish I would have used the 15-minute 9 EMA.
Yeah. We were right in there. Literally the low.
We'll start doing it. We're doing more lazy day trade. Not today. We only got an hour.
Yeah. Well, we're only 19 points away from 75.
Wait, the bot kicked out tomorrow?
Come on.
No. Why'd you upset the bot tomorrow?
There's fine tuning we got to do on the bot.
If Amaro got booted for having a conversation with the bot, I wonder what AI is going to do to me after they figure out my conversations with ChatGPT. That ain't gonna be good for anybody. Like, when we do have Terminator, you don't want to.
This is a show for families.
Like me and my ChatGPT, we do not get along.
Uh-oh.
Me and Grok, we get along just fine.
Strongly worded conversations.
It's not for family affair, I can tell you that.
No, I know. You have to be 18 to trade anyway, so we cool. I mean, they all can be a little sassy.
I'm starting to enjoy Claude a little bit more. Ace. Like, Claude's definitely becoming a little bit better. Oh, not better. They've been better for a while.
I need some time with Claude. It's on my to-do list.
I need to get some time with Claude as well.
I think it needs to happen.
Because I could definitely see myself switching from ChatGPT to Claude. I'll always use Grok for some reason. I think Grok's best on numbers. But Claude certainly can be that too. ChatGPT is like, my goodness. It's amazing how many things wrong ChatGPT gets, quite frankly. It's truly astonishing.
Room for improvement, and the AI tech is wild. It's coming along so fast, and like they're constantly doing updates, and some things are getting better and some things are getting weird at times. So just, it's an opportunity, but with a grain of salt always is my vibe with it. Like, we'll see if this works, and if not, I'm just doing it the old-fashioned way, which I
got the most difficult question if you want to ask. You want to answer the most difficult question? There's only one most difficult question.
Tell us.
What came before the Big Bang? That's the only difficult question.
Because they really probably are like, oh, shoot, who are we talking to right now? Should we try to, talk up the religion, or should we try to talk up the science?
Yeah, I'd love to see that research, by the way. I know we were talking in Discord a little bit about it, but I would definitely love to see it.
Yeah, it's quite a situation.
AI can be the greatest thing we ever created, and it can be the most dangerous thing we've ever created. and it really depends on how we humans want to handle this conversation. But that shark might have just flipped because we haven't done anything yet. We've let that thing get built without any regulations in any capacity.
Yeah. Honestly, you guys, like this little mama moment stresses me the heck out for my kids because, like, that gets a little weird, and I don't love that for the youth of this world because that is a whole new situation, man.
If our politicians don't start focusing on the AI evolution over the next 10 to 15, 20 years, your kids, every other kid is going to be stuck without a job, without labor, without anything.
And they're going to be stupider because they don't know how to do research and learn things and like figure out how to put forth some effort for something that is not just handed to them out of the mouth of an AI. Like that is a big concern too of like, not only is AI taking jobs, but AI is making them stupider, not stupider, but like they're not rising to their potential of having to learn and hunt and figure out how to get the information.
Nope. And they don't even understand that they're not a subject matter expert to understand how to tell AI they're wrong. Like it's a scary situation. It is. But once again, it can be one of the greatest things we ever do. It can be one of the most dangerous things we ever do.
Well, and honestly,
it's very sad to me we're not talking more about it as a society.
Yeah. I think it's very mixed. I mean, sometimes things with the greatest potential, there's almost always a downside to them, like that's a very real part of life in the world.
The biggest downside is nuclear Armageddon. But outside of that, which is the low delta probability, I'd say the biggest risk is automation and robotics taking over the labor market and America debating culture wars while jobs get taken over the next 5 to 10 years.
God. Teach your kids to trade with BluSky. Let's take our futures by the horns, right? Let's do what we can to be the strongest independent people we can because things are changing.
Well, and that's Breezy. That's my whole point is originally, and that's why I think this Sam Altman, Elon Musk lawsuit this week is so fascinating. But originally, that's kind of what we were thinking. But all of a sudden, a year ago, and I do blame Sam Altman, but about a year ago, some of the biggest industry leaders in AI development started making decisions to impact subscriptions and consumerism instead of sticking to the R&D and really, really making this something special for humanity. And so I have some, like, there's things I can't say on YouTube, but yeah, I just feel they prioritized things to get paid a buck today to sacrifice our future as humanity to a certain extent. I do not trust Sam Altman to build out some of the most important tech in the history of mankind. Micron is such a difficult subject to handle here because it is so deeply overextended. And from a valuation perspective, wonderful point. Becky, if you see us start breaking out, please bring me back.
I'm watching. Breaking down still. Let's see.
But like when you look at, say, Micron here, Micron is one of the biggest burners in the market right now. It is a wonderful company. It's deeply technically overextended. I don't believe we're in an overvalued situation fundamentally on Micron, though, Ace. PE ratio is kind of one of those NVIDIA situations where current valuation is stretched, but future expectation of growth is outlandishly positive. And so you see a scenario where you have a 38 PE ratio, which is a high premium situation. But the forward PE ratio is 8 and the PEG ratio is 0.07. Like that's just downright, that's Warren Buffett froggy cheap, quite frankly, from a PEG ratio. And we're talking about one of the biggest burners in the market right now. And so Micron fundamentally, I think you can make an argument that it is slightly overstretched from a valuation perspective, but the growth metrics just offset that. Like growth is going to win out in any value v growth debate when it comes to Micron, when it comes to Lam Research, when it comes to Name your favorite semiconductor trade, name your favorite equipment semiconductor trade. It's all going to be a very similar conversation. So technically here, like I was so close here. I just didn't pull the trigger. And then it gapped up here and I didn't want to chase. I wish I would have. But every time I look at a chart and I'm like, I wish I would have chased, I can go pull up 5 other charts that I'm glad I didn't chase. And now you're looking at a situation here where you got what I call shifting volatility. Shifting volatility at the top end of a chart is always going to be a really nasty technical conversation until that volatility declines. And when you're looking at the volatility declining, that's going to take more than a day. But the one thing that stands out to me more than anything on Micron is the cleanliness of resistance. Like you're talking about a big time volatility situation on the day chart. You're talking about a deeply overextended volatility condition on the daily chart. And yet the intraday is like, hey, anybody have an opinion at 818 because everybody else does. And so I kind of feel like there's some controlled demolition going on right now. And that's because support levels are really dirty. And that kind of tells me stops are getting hunted here. Resistance levels are as clean as a baby's, you know what? Like this is just absolutely clean when you're talking about an intraday resistance test over a 3-day stretch in one of the most aggressive volatile stocks in the market right now. I kind of want to see that play out. And so I don't love the volatility here. I don't love chasing. I'd love to see more, but these companies don't give you more very often. Like you get 2-3 days in development before they make their move. And we're right now 2 days in development after the top got put in. So maybe 1-2 more bars here, kind of dial it in a little bit cleaner here. Let's get it above 818 and let's see what we can go, because I do think we're going to see some acceleration here. There's not a lot of thought. Like, yeah, does the NASDAQ need a pullback eventually to reset the technical conversation? Of course it does. I'll be the first technician to admit that. Is there anything in the current read of the NASDAQ to suggest that's going to start doing it tomorrow? No. You got a high base that didn't even touch the 9 EMA. You got an intraday pullback that got gobbled up and we're right back up into the highs. So it doesn't feel like the NASDAQ wants to do any aggressive pullback here. We'll have to wait and see on that data, and obviously we'll navigate that. But here, like, I'd like to see that get dialed in a little bit. Earnings was amazing. Like earnings was, it was the best earnings season we've had in a decade. And if I was being real, it'd probably be the best earnings season we've had in the last 2 decades. Price is not going to move down in the face of those earnings. It's just not going to happen. 100% right. Scream it to the top of the mountain. After we carried that ball up Mount Olympus, let's scream it at the top of the mountain. Absolutely. And you know what led to that earnings? That led to that bottom. That call out on the bottom was, oh my goodness, the kickstart to earnings. Like, I just felt like going into earnings season, the market did not want to talk Iranian war any longer. The market didn't want to price in every intraday change on the Iranian war. And it just so happened to happen right when we got into earnings season. And so, yeah, earnings created the bottom. Earnings created the momentum. Earnings is the reason we're talking about an extended momentum condition. And by the way, when you're looking at this first leg of the trend, my friend, this is what we call wave 1. If you want to know how many waves there are, go study Elliott wave. There's 5.
Check it out. Bulls are trying here, but I don't know. They're struggling. Last half hour.
Haven't done anything wrong. Like, it's still inside pattern.
Yeah.
Why neither one of us loved it inside.
Yeah. Makes me wonder if they're going to wick the top here. We're kind of losing steam and time to take out the big numbers at the top here, but we could wick out the top and test that liquidity one more time.
If we can get a clean breakout in the next 10 minutes, we can get to 7,500. We can still it can still ding the cash register at 7,500 by the end of the day.
Yeah.
But it's gotta start working to the levels pretty quickly because you're not gonna want more pattern development going into imbalances. You're gonna want to be in that trade to have that imbalances help you.
Yeah.
Exactly, Ace. Exactly. Like get up into the level, let's get the break, then let's get balances to give us that final push up into 7,500, and let's call it green today.
Yeah.
Because I am red today, Becky.
Yeah.
2 small losses.
This afternoon is like not cute.
Oh man.
Which I think
on both trades, can I just say on both trades, like I had the option, I had the ability to catch both of these 2 trends, and I got too tight on stop loss, but I don't regret it.
Yeah.
But both of them are so close to being just solid trend carry days, which are my absolute favorite. Trend carry days is my absolute favorite.
Beautiful.
By the way, at no point today, if you've been managing the 15-minute 9 EMA, have you been stopped out?
Hey.
The 15-minute 9 is the most powerful intraday moving average, the 15-minute 9. I'd put the hourly 9 up there as well, but
Some aggressive sellers coming here.
it is inevitable to get to 7,500. Yes. 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 It's inevitable for the Dow to break 50K and get to 100K. By the way, at some point, the Dow will be at 100,000 at some point. Yes. Absolutely. It might be 20 years. It might be 30 years, but at some point, the Dow will be at 100,000. At some point, the S&P will be at 10,000. At some point, the S&P will be at 12,000. At some point, the S&P will be at 15,000. Because you have an entire retirement model that is predicated on money going into the S&P 500 on an everyday, week, monthly basis. If people think this is a fair game between the bulls and the bears, it's not. Well, the NASDAQ it's the AI trade. Like the NAS it's the AI trade. Nothing's more important than the AI trade right now.
I mean, it's got to be what's buoying all this. You know, it has to help. It's helping the companies that are really behind it are significant in these indices, and so it's supporting this trajectory we're on.
If it wasn't for the AI trade, we would be in a bearish trend right now in the market. Yeah. John, it's not that Microsoft hasn't done anything. You know, they've done some things. But Microsoft's growth story is a little bit difficult to understand in comparison to, say, the semiconductor space. I don't have a negative opinion of Microsoft, by the way. I have a positive opinion of Microsoft. But it did get caught up in the software nonsense where IGV was basically left for dead due to Claude. And so Claude basically came at every software component in the market for months. It's like every other day we were dealing with a headline. Claude's destroying this area of software. Claude's targeting cybersecurity. Claude's targeting this. Like it was just like an every other day situation. Now, is Claude going to destroy all software? No, not even Jensen. Not even Jensen believes that. But that's one of the reasons why software underperformed. I still think it's got a decent reversal. You gap down on earnings due to a little bit of a negative growth story. I didn't agree with that negative growth story, by the way, but that's kind of what the market justified on their gap down on earnings. And they certainly weren't better than Apple or Google. Google was the best of the Mag 7, like by far. It's not a close. It's not. You can't put Microsoft into the same sentence as Google. Like you can't do that. If you're putting Microsoft into the same sentence as Google, you haven't read an earnings report in the last year. Like you just can't do it. Google is only in one other tier, and it starts with NVIDIA. You have NVIDIA 1A, you have Google 1B, and those are the absolute leaders of the AI arms race is these two companies. NVIDIA has a cornering of the market. AMD, obviously a juggernaut trying to get their slice. Marvell, a juggernaut trying to get their slice. A lot of other companies, but those are the linchpins, no doubt about that. And and what did it say? Did it say they were the same quality companies? RQ?
Microsoft is
Go ask your
long-term.
AI which is a better company, Google or Microsoft?
I mean, Google's a boss. Google's into everything. Microsoft has got they're more specific to what they do, and Google is broader and bigger. And
Google is a horizontal juggernaut. Like they are in every aspect, and they're also going to dominate quantum, which is beyond AGI. So yeah, I just don't think it's a fair comparison. I don't think it's fair to Microsoft to compare Microsoft against Google. That's like comparing the Miami Dolphins next year to the Miami Dolphins of 1972 when they had the perfect season, won the Super Bowl. The Miami Dolphins next year are going to be like the number one pick in the draft. Like they're going to be terrible. Like, it's an unfair comparison. Still just basing there.
So I cannot even. They're just like bracketing now. Like, this is not cute.
Oh, I think we're gonna stay inside, but I'm
Yeah.
open-minded.
You got lame. It was a nice trend through the heart of the day.
Yeah, it was. It was a good trend.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna have to think about that tonight, how I didn't capture more of this trend.
Can't catch them all. The market's abundant.
No, I did get a little too aggressive on my stop loss management on both trades. I'm usually a little bit more methodical, a little slower on the adjustment.
Yeah.
I was quick on both. I'm not saying it was wrong. I'm going to evaluate it. Like, did I make those decisions because of one reason or the other, or was it the legitimate right choices to make?
Yeah.
Like, I'm not going to, second guess myself right now. I'm going to go back and look at it, but cup and handle, continuation, consolidation nonsense. That's what I'm reading on the ES right now.
Yeah.
It might be Becky's influence a little bit. Becky's aggressive. I'd like to by the way, I can be aggressive too, but I don't regret the stop loss. I'm not saying that. Like, I'm just saying I want to go back and review to see if I was too quick to adjust.
Well, because you could ride a bull trend, and right now your P&L does not reflect that skill, and so that would make you want to like reassess.
This is a trend I should have captured more of. Yes, 100%. Becky's 100% right. When you can't break the 15-minute 9 EMA, and I anchor on the 15-minute 9 EMA, and I didn't maximize my ability today, and I want to go back and I want to reassess those trades I made today to make a determination that was I too quick to adjust stop loss. I think the original stop loss placement, I think the entries were pristine. Like I don't have any issue with that. I thought the analysis was clean. I thought they were both good trades, but I just want to go back and review.
Yeah, which I think is a sign of a strong trader. Like, it doesn't matter if you've been a trader for 2 months or 20 years. Constantly paying attention to what the market is doing and how you are involving yourself in it and what you did well and what you want to do differently or whatever. Like, it's important to always just pay attention to what is happening and how you're dealing with it and what you want to even continue to work on, because I don't think the work of a trader and fine-tuning and improving is ever done. And so I love that is an example that we all can speak to no matter how long we've been trading. I think that should be true.
You should always go back and review. There's nothing wrong with that.
Yeah.
A little symmetrical triangle going on, pin it. Yeah. We had an hour left in the session, Ace. That'd be a decent pattern to bank on, but we're running tight here.
We are. Kind of looking around. Gold is kind of sideways. ES and NQ are both just dancing.
Gold has a really tough time on inflationary days.
Yeah. She slid down a lot, but then now the last hour and a half, it's trying to just be
I'll
sideways.
tell you, somebody's lying though. Either silver's lying on their momentum pump. Like silver has been fantastic.
Dude, look at that.
Gold holding back.
Yeah.
Either gold's going to play some catch up or silver's coming back down. I kind of feel like gold breakout makes sense. I'll tell you right now, Ace. I did a deep scan earlier today looking at a lot of stocks in individual sectors. And so I went sector by sector by sector by sector, and I scanned the entire marketplace. A couple things stood out to me. Number one, there's as many good bear patterns in the market right now as there are good bull patterns from a swing trader perspective. That's number one. That was a little surprising to me, given the fact that the market is so rip-roaring bullish right now. But it absolutely stood out to me. There's bear opportunities for swing traders out there. Absolutely 100%. In fact, I would say there was as equal number, maybe even slightly more, really good bear trade setups for swing traders than there were good trades for swing traders. So that stood out to me. Number two that stood out to me was reversal analysis in Chinese ADRs, things like, just to kind of give you an example, would be like BIPs, for example, starting to see these turnaround stories on the Chinese ADRs and the Singapore ADRs. And so is that a little bit due to Baba's earnings report here today? Maybe, certainly with the bullishness we're seeing in the Chinese components today. But I would say it's a little bit due to anticipation of the Chinese-US trade deal as well. Remember, we've been in heavy negotiations with China for a long time, and they're meeting over the next 24 to 48 hours. So maybe you're seeing some anticipation build there as well. But the Chinese ADRs, they kind of stood out to me on potential reversal situations. Now, I don't trade Chinese ADRs, so I'm not looking to hunt here. But it did stand out to me that they were starting to flip the script here, and they're looking at good reversal analysis. There could be some good swing to position analysis coming from the low point. And that's the thing about a market, guys. When all you do is day trade the ES, you're like, is the bulls ever going to not stop? Probably not.
Why are we just flying till the end of time? Come on.
But a market is made up of a combination of great stocks and bad stocks. And there are opportunities for bears out there. There is no doubt about that. Oh, I love these questions. This is what I want to see more and more and more of.
No, that's great.
Absolutely.
Good conversation today.
Still stuck in a little bit of a pattern here.
No.
By the way, as a pattern trader, guys, you do not get aggressive inside pattern development.
Yeah.
Traders have edges. Edges are on the outside of the pattern, not inside. You don't have an edge inside pattern. You have an edge outside pattern.
She's tightening.
That's the amazing thing about pattern development is you hunt those patterns. You are so patient in that pattern. And the only thing you want is for the pattern to break. That's it. Like developing a pattern so that we can break the pattern. That's trading 101 stuff.
Show me the move.
Is that the reason, Ace, I just got the silver China imported? Well, that means others are going to start doing it, because if they're important because of the AI trade. They're important for semiconductor infrastructure development. It's got a break on imbalances, by the way. It's
I don't know.
ridiculous.
Now we're here. 13 minutes. It's weird. I mean, if it breaks higher, like it's a no wick day, right? I mean, we're like down to the wire and it's still right around the highs, which could very well be.
Yeah, it could easily be no
Soft ass candle then.
Yeah, copper broke out. Copper broke out like what was it, about a week ago? Say? Yeah, like right here, broke out. Now it's running. I'd expect a pullback here. Like this is a situation where you love the momentum here. See that first doji candle, little spinner here at the top. Again, how far do markets run before secondary development? Do they run from 5.8 to 6.8? Yeah, they can run. 4 bars, 5 bars, 3 bars, 2 bars, 3 bars, 5, 6 bars, a little bit extended. Expect a pullback to exist. Getting testy.
Mm-hmm. They try.
I will not do anything on this.
No, I'm like,
I don't love symmetrical triangle breaks.
Plus, like, we don't got no time. Like, it's just fizzling out more than like creating a great pattern because of the time opportunity situation. Who knows? We'll see. I feel like when we've seen these bear candles, watching them print, they've had a little bit of aggression within them, but they haven't really had the follow through. So I'm curious. I selfishly want them to fall just because this day has flown forever, and then they just.
I don't want to chase price going into the Asian Open.
Yeah,
yes.
I don't either. We'll see. Yeah. It's fizzling out. But YouTube has been fun. It's been smooth. Like our stream has been smooth. There's not really much of a delay on it. It doesn't appear to be.
Did you all enjoy BluSky TV today?
Yeah, do you guys have feedback, thoughts, questions?
Yeah, I would love a little bit of live feedback here. Mike in the morning. I know he had a killer trade this morning.
Oh, we sinking.
The midday melt up with Justin. And then a dose of old Becky and Matt at the conclusion of today.
Are the bears throwing down here? What's the imbalances? Where's Gabber?
I know we won't get that meme into Discord.
Right, I know.
I would love a pullback case. I would love to reset wave one. Like it's done. It's done all the work you could have asked it and then some. A nice pullback to reset technicals. Oh, would be get out. Yeah, it'd be so good, so good. And you definitely want to get out of your bullish trades as well during that type of pullback. You finally breaking something, are you?
It's dropping. What?
By the way, this is my level. Could be a later tonight conversation. 65. That's my anchor.
Okay, we're definitely not having a no wick day. She's throwing a wick on there for us.
Yeah, we got a low wick right now. No, that's not me usually. like I'll get aggressive on a pennant break, like here. I'll even get aggressive on it, get down to support, retest line, come back down. Like I will get aggressive, but I won't get aggressive on the actual vertical break. It's something that my eyes, I just don't do well with on vertical breaks like that. I get so focused on the horizontal level that it becomes a more important conversation for me on the horizontal level. But yeah, like an aggressive trend line break, that's an action signal. It is for the most aggressive types of traders. It is. That's a nasty 1-2 punch. You lower your ports of resistance, slightly, but you still lower it. You break that pretty consistent trend line right there. Pocket should fill to 65. And this will be a tonight conversation more than a today conversation because we only got a few minutes left here. But you get to 65, low base, and then bust that bad boy up. Boom. That's me right there.
Can't post my screenshot. I got a little of that short. I got a little.
Yeah, and that's primarily on trend line breaks. Like I'd like the retest a little bit more than the initial surge on the break.
But again, like the time thing too is like even if we were to get a move, it's going to be, you know.
Yeah, I don't care. 5 minutes left in the day.
I know the follow through is very tricky because it could easily like throw down and then wick back up. And so you had to be super fast on that. Like I caught a little break and then I scaled right out. Like,
oh, you caught some of that break?
I did.
Yeah.
I was watching it, man. And
that's the difference between Becky and me. She will be more aggressive on these types of breaks than I will.
Because what I see is I've been watching these candles and you've been doing the heavy lifting. I'm not even going to lie because you're doing an excellent job with their questions, which is more your expertise than mine on some of these bigger company conversations. But I was watching while we were chatting, and when the bears would play, you can see an aggression in them. And so like the bulls would like push, but the bear candles were a little bit faster, a little bit harsher. And so for me, that sometimes I feel like that's bigger orders, like starting to position. So when the candles are a little bit more quick, that puts my like the hairs on the back of my neck stand up of like there's some aggression in that to cause those jumps. And the bulls were not having the jumps, they were like climbing, but the little bearish hits we would have, they were pushing. So I was like, I feel like they were positioning a little bit is how I felt the energy there.
That's a good trade. Yeah, it was a good trade. And for me, if we had more time in the day, like, just get to 65, 3-bar consolidation break. I love that thing. But it's something I always say. I'm not a scalper, which means I need scalpers to be successful for me to get excited as a day trader. And the same thing goes for me as a swing trader. I need day traders to be happy and healthy and excited for swing traders to come in and get consistency. Because those lower time frames have to get consistent for the longer time frames to feel comfortable doing things.
Yeah, it was good. It was, yeah. And it wasn't the trade of the day. It was just the scalp of the last little bit. Like you had the pennant drawn perfectly. Like it was really like tightening in there, and any game could have played there. But the bears were a little bit positioning for that pull there. I'll probably be annoyed I didn't hold it all the way to close, but I'm not doing it.
So it was more of just we ran out of time in the session.
Yeah, we did.
Because this is still going to be a really good trade setup later on today, in my opinion.
And it was counter trend too. Like the pops to the top side when it is
it's a little
on
hard
trend.
Pops counter trend.
Yeah. That's why I'm not holding this short. Like it could fall even 2 or 3 times. You know like 9 points or whatever I grabbed. No, not even that, like 7. Meh. Day's about done. 4 minutes left, gang. Everything's having some bears to close here. The Dow, gold, did a nice little pullback.
What do the daily charts look like after the ends of the day? ES breaking out with some continuation flare. The NASDAQ. High base development here, team. First, very similar to this pattern over here. Very similar to this pattern over here. Big up, doji, down, inside, breakout. Big up, doji, down, clean it up. Do we break out next? Very similar to this pattern right here is this one. By the way,
Weekly's gonna be bullish too then on
we
this.
are definitely talking 30K at some point in a very soon, in my opinion.
Talking what?
30K on the NASDAQ. Like there's just there's a 500-point range there. One good day and we're there.
Yeah. We're so close.
When you're looking at the cyclical indexes here really quickly, guys, a little bit dirty joint on the Russell 2000, little shift there, not exactly clean. Longer terms look fine. And finally on the Dow Jones, you know, we might just never break the Pam Bondi level ever again.
Yeah. She broke higher earlier when the indices were lagging, and then yeah, she's a little different beast. The Dow.
Omar. That ain't my department, Omar. But I'm sure I definitely understand why you would want a 1K static, 200K. Yeah, for the launch. Absolutely.
Look out, Narnia pattern. What?
Who's bullying my buddy?
Somebody's being super naughty. Is it Amaro being
Hispanic cabs? Man, the Nightbot needs to get a little bit more saucy. We need to get a little more saucy there.
We need to train our bot. Clearly, we need some AI intervention. A little chat. Little remediation on the bot side. We'll work on it. That's great feedback. This is great feedback for today that we need to back off a little bit. Let us play. Like, we're cool. Nobody's like bad mouthing. We'll work on it.
Listen, I'm a free speech guy.
Yeah, dude. Same. Like
Say whatever you want.
Yeah, we're not easily offended. Like we want to talk the market, talk shop, like see what's up.
We use weird words to describe things sometimes.
We adults. It's fine. Just don't be rude to anyone else. Like that should be the
Yeah.
you know what I mean? Like
support each other, be kind to one another, and if you're ever negative towards somebody else, we'll boot you ourselves. We won't need a bot to boot you. I'll boot you.
Yeah.
If I see somebody being negative to another person in our community, I'll boot you.
GTFO.
I'll put you in timeout like that. We do not appreciate negativity. But the bot, man.
The bot is new. She's the baby bot. She's a baby
bot. She's a baby bot.
Yeah.
She's a baby bot.
We got it. Our Q, we might not ever be able to save him. He might always get botted, but we can fix it for tomorrow.
All right, Becky. We our first Power Hour BluSky TV show in the books. You want to give us some final thoughts and send us out?
Thank you, everyone, for being here with us at BluSky. I absolutely, really thoroughly enjoy this community. And while I got to stop out and then a little scalp here. You know, we never know what we're going to get, but we will do it together and we will draw our lines and talk about our strategy and hang out and ask all the questions. So thank you guys for navigating with us and bearing with us through the transitions. And as we are growing and expanding, please do like, share, subscribe. Like we're working on a lot of things on the back end to be excellent for you guys. And so any all feedback and support and love really goes a long ways during this transition period. So thank you so much for being here with us at BluSky.
Thanks, Tim. We'll see you again tomorrow.
Bye, guys.
We're going to have some fun, Ace. I'll hit you up in Discord.